guys. Did I just show you the lake? Did we actually go on it? I'm on the wrong layer. Hold on.
No.
We're on the boat.
You're on the
No, we're by the boat.
We're by the boat. He just literally said that he will take us if we pay him something.
And you did pay him.
Yes,
Yes, we
someone
did.
did.
I went to and
It was
smoked
10 per
no, I
person?
got it.
No, got it, I think.
I think Smoke got it because he's an established adventurer with
Money.
coins.
we're just fillers and we're gonna stop existing after this session.
I spent all my starting in gold on a stupid magic mouse bath.
Okay. So, Happy Habani readies.
I thought we were gonna go on this.
No, that's a big raft you can see on the left, and that's just his.
Ooh.
That makes perfect sense now. Sorry, continue.
So yeah, he starts readying up his raft and kind of making like small talk with you, but he's constantly surveying like Fordway Lake, and you can see the lake is massive. You can't see to the end of it. The way I was imagining it in my head was like Windermere. Like if you're in Ambleside, you could not see all the way to the bottom, but you could see like, way out. And on a raft being steered by a halfling, it would take a good while, the best part of a day, to get over there. So he's just kind of sorting his raft out. He's loading a few barrels on from the jetty, and taking supplies over. And he's constantly surveying the lake, and he looks a little bit pensive. He's I don't know. He just kind of makes idle chit chat and just kind of wanders off to himself and just starts kind of like talking and looking. I don't know. Is there anything anybody wants to ask him, or anything he wants to say? He'll give you a chance just to RP, getting on a raft and thinking about setting sail.
I don't think so. I think Walker would just like to get on the raft and sort of make himself comfortable somewhere not close to the water, as far away in the middle, as far away from the edges as possible.
I'm going to actually take you onto a different screen for the raft as soon as he pitches off. But he just makes idle chit chat with you all once he kind of has a good look across the lake. He's like, so where you've obviously travelled this far. Where have you all come from?
Well, we at home in Snaketail Jungle, but we have been visiting all over Maloon, Silvercrest.
East Coasters, eh? Silvercrest. To be honest with you, I was on my way there, a few months ago. I got stuck in Timbereach, making this trip way across Fordway Lake. I don't know why nobody else really wanted to do it. I'm not in too much trouble. But what was your business over in Silvercrest?
Things have got a little bit complicated there, but I suppose it was emissary work to begin with. Now there's perhaps a developing siege on the city.
Emissary work? You're not with... You're talking on behalf of the Tabaxi tribes, right?
Right. Almost so, to get to know the humans and elves.
Well, if you want my advice, stay out of Crystal Spear.
What makes you say that?
You can't trust the Cerulean Central Council. Once your name is on their watch list, there's no getting off it.
I appreciate the tip.
Is your name on there?
Make a persuasion check, Jade. As he looks a little bit like, Oh. Well, if you must know, my entire party, his name is on there. We all had to split after something went down one night. Something neither of us were very proud of, but it wasn't going to suit us to stick around.
Can you tell us the story?
With that persuasion roll, I can't really
Please.
say no. Happy goes on while he's kind of casting off, and he starts his journey to tell you the story of how he had to leave Crystal Spear. He used to work with. I'm just going to make sure I get all the names right, so bear with me 1 second.
I just stopped myself then, like, oh, CCC, oh no. But then I realised Walker doesn't know anything about them.
Yeah. He says, Crystal Spear's extremely dynamic environment. It's almost like the entire city just sprung up overnight. Everybody's really ambitious. People who go there, they want to get to the top, both literally and figuratively. And if you can't do it by noble means or birthright, then sometimes you have to get your hands dirty. I fell in with a group called the Grave Assembly. So called because they were literally what is it called? People who tend to burials.
Grave diggers.
Yeah, they're literal grave diggers. After the settlement wars, they made a fortune doing ceremonies for all of the people who died and all of the settlers who'd lost their families and lives, and it brought them a lot of power in the early days. But later on, the Grave Assembly kind of became a bit like, and he looks over his shoulder, a bit like the mafia, so to speak. They traded in illicit goods and smuggled things in and out of Crystal Spear in coffins, and they had eyes and ears everywhere. The mortal enemies of the organizations that established the government there, the CCC. So obviously, I've never really crossed paths with the CCC. I was managed to keep myself to the shadows. But there's quite a different few people who I fell in with. There's Ordell. He was kind of the person who would pass me notes, and I'd go and take them to Tamashi, Isnan, and Skyrius. We'd do jobs, what we were asked to do, and one of those jobs one night went really wrong. One of the new nobles in Crystal Spear was getting a bit too big for his boots, took out a loan and he didn't pay it back. So we took a device made by a female dragonborn called a Justica, and we planted it inside this new noble's domain. There was a big explosion, and the CCC found out afterwards that this noble was smuggling slaves out of Crystal Spear, and lots of innocent people died. I've not seen my crew since that night. I heard rumors that one of them was in Silvercrest, but I hadn't yet tracked her down.
Wow. But did that reveal that uncovered some wrongdoing?
Oh, well, the Great Assembly was forced to identify the crew who did it. There's only so much you can do off the books, and our names were handed in to the CCC, and we've been on a blacklist ever since. They took responsibility to maintain faith and obviously distance themselves from what all the local papers were saying was an act of terrorism. We're not terrorists. We were just doing what we were told. We didn't mean for anybody to get hurt. Anyhow, that's ancient history now. A few years ago.
Oh, a few years ago. And you've been here since then?
I made my way out of Crystal Spear that same night, and I travelled around. I went to first stayed in Windacre. Met a lovely old man and a young half-elf hunter. But then I moved north and made my way to Timbereach, maybe last year now, and got myself a job doing this.
You must meet some interesting people.
Aye, sure, mostly tabaxi like yourselves, which I'm happy
We're the
to
most
help out with.
interesting ones.
So yeah, he sets off on his boat. Just going to grab the people. I would like who's concentrating most on the lake. I'm going to say it's not Jade because she has just been the most proactive in the conversation. You choose.
Yeah. Feather was fascinated with it. It's opposite to most tabaxi. I think he likes water
Mm-hmm.
because he's
Okay.
just weird.
Then roll me a D4, please. 2. Okay. What's everybody else doing? If Feather's watching the water, Jade's talking to Happy. He's rowing you along. There's some thick weeds you seem to be entering into. Are you doing anything in particular?
Walker's just enjoying the ride, looking around, not really looking, just he's got one eye on the surroundings, but he's just relaxing a little bit.
Playing with your pet?
Yeah, investigating my new pet a little bit.
Okay. Make an animal handling check.
Not very well today, though.
It's still like cuddled into you for warmth, but when you go to like pet it or kind of disturb it, it bites you. Just take a point of piercing damage. It's
36 poison.
yeah, it's obviously not scared of you and running away from you, but it doesn't. It seems to be a little bit traumatized or in need of rest. You think?
Okay, I'll just leave it to its rest then.
Mm-hmm. Smoke, Moon.
Smoke is gonna, knowing that Feather is keeping an eye on the water, Smoke's gonna keep his eyes to the sky because of the strange shape that we saw flying through earlier.
Sure. And Moon.
He'd just be like sat on the back of the raft, chilling, strumming his lute, singing a song.
Cool. Here we go then. I'm going to take you to a different map. Yeah, you enter in a difficult part of the lake to negotiate, and there's lots of overgrown weeds. I am going to say Walker.
Yep.
Make a perception check. That's good. You see movement in the weeds to the left-hand side, like nearest to you.
So I tried to quietly say to Smoke, "Smoke, there's something in the reeds over there."
I'll go next to him and I'm gonna draw my bow
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Walker
and sort of crouch
already.
behind this these crates or whatever on the edge. I'm gonna take a concerted look at the weeds.
Okay, now I'd like Feather and Smoke to make a perception check. Feather, you're not concentrating on the weeds, but looking ahead to the water. And with that roll, the water is quite murky. You can't see any disturbances. And smoke, you maybe think Walker's just imagining it.
Sure you're not paranoid? I don't see anything.
Yes, there's definitely something there.
Moon, make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, bear with me. Does a 18 hit you, Moon?
Yes.
I would just like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
14 on the con save.
You pass. You take 4 piercing damage and 4 poison damage, but you're not poisoned. As while you're playing your lute and the raft is drifting along, you just feel a dart in your neck.
Ow!
Anything you want to do?
Just yelp out in pain.
Okay. You all hear Moon yelp out in pain. And at that point, ladies and gentlemen, time to roll initiative. I'll see if I can get some music up, shall I?
Ooh,
While you
crit.
guys do that. Let's try this one. Okay.
Oh, crit. The wrong way though.
Let's hope that's your bad roll for the
Critical
night.
miss.
Yeah. And I've got +10 to initiative as well.
Is that Cosmonk?
No, that's because of alert feat.
Ah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've considered that feat for Jacob in the main campaign.
Hold on.
I thought if I do that, Dan might actually kill Jacob.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
God's
I
sake,
suppose it's not as bad as Lucky.
I did not mean for you guys to see that. Okay. Let's just sort this. Okay. Smoke. You see Dancer. You hear Moon Dancer yelp out in pain. I guess that might make you think that Walker was right. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna aim in the direction that I saw Walker pointing out the movement, and I mean, I guess I'll just shoot. Will I still be able to try and shoot?
I can. Yeah, you can aim at the area that Walker pointed out, so it'd be a shot at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah. Okay. Longbow, because I said I had my bow out. 15
Okay.
to hit.
As you loose an arrow into the brush, you hear like a roll for damage.
Oh, nice. 7 piercing.
Mhm.
I'll take my second shot as well. Oh,
As soon
sorry.
as you
Disadvantage.
heard it, you'd now be able to know where you're aiming, and that second shot would
Oh,
hit.
okay. Straight away. Another 5 damage.
Mm.
Damage rolls.
Okay. End of your turn.
Yeah, I'll just shout out to point out where the enemy is.
Okay. Walker, you would have heard it as well, although you probably couldn't see it. Although
If
with
I
that
hit-
perception check, maybe you can now see it. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire my longbow at this guy.
That'll hit.
So 12 piercing. No, 10 piercing this round, sorry.
Mhm.
Because he's on full health. But I am also gonna use
He's,
my
he's not
He's not on
smoked
full
out.
No, it's not. So 12. But
Mhm.
I'm also gonna mark him now with my favoured foe,
Mhm.
which is well 1 damage.
Okay.
So now he's my favourite foe, and attack him again for my second attack.
Mhm.
It won't hit a 14, I would imagine.
No, it will not.
Yeah, there we go.
So
That's-
another arrow just goes overhead. Are you staying where you are?
These boxes, can I sort of step behind them to give myself like part cover potentially?
They're only like literal like boxes. They're not obscuring any view or anything like that.
Okay.
Maybe the barrels you could hide behind.
Which
No,
these
there's
ones over
one
here?
there and one there.
Yeah, I'm gonna move if I can
Mhm.
behind this barrel, sort of up and over.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm standing behind the barrel, just give myself a bit of cover while I fire arrows at things.
Okay, so you're not hidden, but
No.
yeah, you're just further back. Okay. Moon,
Hmm.
what are you doing?
I think I'm going to turn and look towards where all the action is, where the start came from. I'm just going to be like, a poison dart? What kind of pathetic pygmy are you using such a childish weapon? And cast Vicious Mockery.
Yay!
5
Yay.
psychic damage.
Let's do the save.
Wizzy save.
Wah. So yeah, I get 5 psychic damage.
Yep.
You just hear this like unintelligible warbling coming back. Just make a nature check for me.
Okay. I do want to use my bonus action as well, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, 20.
With a 20, in your travels, especially from the quiet bog, you're pretty sure that you are now under attack by grung warriors.
Oh. Yeah, it looks like a grung. Slimy toads. Yeah, and then as a bonus action, I would like to just sing a sweet serenade for Jade and give her bardic inspiration.
Very good. Jade, you're up.
She's gonna say, "Excuse me, it's rude to shoot at people." And she's gonna use her wand of entangle, cast entangle on this one that we can see.
A 20-foot square starting from a point within range. So do you want to draw the square for me?
Yes.
Did you use this on the grey render as well? I think you did, didn't you?
Yeah. I did. Can you see it?
Yeah, it's like literally the worst color possible, but thanks. Yeah.
I don't know how to. Oh, I don't know how to change that.
It's just the little box next to. If you click in draw shape, there's a little box that comes up that's like got a color in it. No,
Yay!
top left corner. There you go. That's much better.
Mystery.
So a creature in the area needs to make a strength saving throw. What's the spell save DC?
13.
And there's actually more than one creature who needs to make it. So you got one you didn't see with that as well. This is not going to go well.
Are they weak babies?
So for the first one, I rolled a 2, and their strength modifier is -2. So 0 for the
Ooh.
first one, and the other one rolled a 6. So I'm going to say that that's probably made the other one visible. I'll just bear with me. No, I'm drawing things now. Fucking hell. Hold on. So they are both restrained, right?
Yes. Yes. True. And that's it. That's my go.
Cool. Yeah, that's a well good grung picture. That is exactly like the motherfuckers attacking you right now.
Ooh.
So feather.
Oh. I will. He will look towards that side where he can see them shooting, and then immediately look to the other side because this just calls screams like ambush from all sides to him. So he will go behind this barrel and then use his action to look around.
Sure, make a perception check. I'll just make some rolls for these motherfuckers. Bear with me. Yeah, your instincts were correct, and none of them, even though they're proficient in stealth, beat your perception roll. There's 3 more.
3 of them on that
straight
side.
ahead.
Okay.
Bonus action, anything?
No, I don't think so. I'll just but he will basically say out loud, more enemies to the other side, and then that's it.
Okay. Now it's their turn. So these motherfuckers can't move with me. One pops up from out of the water and jumps onto the raft. Smoke would be the closest. So, you just hear it give out, like it jumps aboard, and as it shakes off the water and readies its weapons, its like bulbous throat expands, and it just makes this churring noise. It's like whoa, whoa. And the effect is kind of like harmonious and mesmerizing. I would like Smoke and Feather to make wisdom saving throws. Smoke, you are stunned until the end of that grung's next turn. Okay. They're now upon you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 22 will hit Feather, I assume. Make a con save.
Before I do that, I would like to catch the missile.
Sure, yeah.
One
Such a cool
second.
feature.
So what is it again? I have to roll D10 plus. Oh, fucking hell. Dex mod is 5 and monk level is 9, so for 15.
Get the bed. Yeah, so as this grung comes out of the water and blows its pipe towards you, just catch it.
Yeah, and I'll throw it back at him.
With your reaction, does that?
So yeah, it's all within reaction. I have to spend a key point, which I am doing now, and then what? Deflect missiles attack is called.
Yeah.
Uh,
So you just click it on your actions, deflect missiles, or is it? Sorry, on your reactions, there should be a button just says deflect
yeah,
missiles.
got it.
Yeah, that'll hit. So you send it back for 12 15 damage.
Actually, no, I clicked on this, but does the damage change when you do this?
It looks like it does, yeah.
Yeah. So I just throw it harder.
Yeah, literally.
Does he get to? It's still poisoned, right? Does he have to save against that?
As a grung, he does not.
he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah,
All right, but
immune.
it goes straight into his throat for 10. And Feather gives him a wry smile.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. His buddy backs him up with a dagger attack. 19 to hit.
That's my AC, so yes.
Another con save, please.
Everything they got is freaking poisoned?
Their skin bleeds poison. So 4 piercing, 4 poison, and you are poisoned.
Okay.
I had a guy play a PC grung once in a campaign, and it was awesome. It poisoned everything.
Yeah. I played one in a one shot and did it once. It was great. 1, 2, 3, 4. On this one, this grung is going to do the same kind of mesmerizing cheer. So Moon, Happy, Walker, and Jade, I would like you guys to both make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Let's step this way.
23.
Yeah, Walker is stunned.
Yes. Walker and Moon are stunned until the end of that grung's next turn. Do you guys just want to put like some kind of thing on your token to say that you're stunned, including smoke as well? Right then. Get with me. Okay. The next thing that happens is you see kind of vines come up from the side of the raft on kind of more towards the front, so where most of the grung seems to be coming from. And the vines kind of wrap around the wood and they start to kind of break it apart. And the raft slows as Happy can't row against this. So yeah, you're basically sitting ducks now, as it were. Smoke is stunned. So Walker is stunned.
Shit. This is not good.
Is Moon stunned? Yeah, Moon's stunned. Cool. Jade, you're up.
um, Jade is. How tall are all of these crates?
The crates are not
Around
tall,
us.
but the barrels are quite large. You could duck behind a barrel, but you probably couldn't duck behind one of these boxes.
I'm quite tall, so I can see over everything.
Yeah.
Okay. I wanna. Where do I want to do it? Cast synaptic states.
Synaptic static, is this?
Static. Yes, that.
Mm-hmm. So who are you casting this on? Do you want to just put the spell up in the old chat there?
Yeah, I'm on it. I choose a point. So
Okay.
I'm gonna...
Nice. 5th level spell.
Jesus.
Yeah, everyone can get up. So I'm gonna do it so it's 20 feet away from there. So
Oh, it's like fireball, but psychic.
here. So that should catch this
the 3
guy,
grunts.
this guy. Yeah, the 3 of them.
And they've all got to make intelligence saves.
Yes.
And they're going to take half damage on a successful save. Shit. Hold on.
Kill them all, Jade.
1, 2, 3.
What wasn't?
Okay. The 2 near.
The DC was 17.
Yeah. The 2 near Feather fail, but the other one got a natural 20.
Okay. So they
so
both take 32.
Shit, they're bad.
And they are now muddled. They have muddled thoughts for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
So during that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its con saves to maintain concentration.
Goodness me. Hold on. I need to
save.
Yeah.
At the end of each
Muddled. Let's do that for muddled, shall we?
Yeah.
Cool. That was
And this one,
brutal.
the one that saved, only takes 16 damage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna yell, "Get off Happy's raft!"
Awesome. Make an intimidation check. I'm going to give you advantage because you just fucking...
Crabble the brains.
Yeah, literally.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway.
Very good. You don't want to use any movement, no?
No, I'll stay put for now.
As you shout out your command to these frog-like creatures, you're not sure if they understand you, but they certainly look frightened. Did they just jump aboard the wrong raft? Feather, you're up.
They did. Okay, I'm gonna start with a bonus action. How long did this poison last? Did you say? The poison status?
It just says they are poisoned, so I'm just gonna say until you can cure yourself of poison, you're poisoned.
Okay. So he will start with a bonus action and call Arms of Astral Self, and I will then each creature that you can see within 10 feet of you, which should be 3 of them, need to succeed on Dex saving throw, DC 16.
Each creature that you can see within 10 feet. So those 3 at the top. Dex, they're pretty good at. Let's see. Okay, the 2 that are fucking muddled, they need to subtract a d6. Is that right?
That's right.
I don't
Um,
think so for a con save.
Oh,
that's a
yeah.
dex save. Is it not?
No,
was it?
it's-
No.
Yeah,
It's-
no.
No, for
Attack
dex
rolls
saves,
and
sorry,
ability checks.
and con saves, but
Ah.
not dex saves.
Okay. We'll be pleased to know that those two muddled fuckers failed anyway. The other one succeeded.
Okay, so the one that succeeded doesn't take any damage, and these two take 9 each.
Okay. Describe it for me. How does it look?
Yeah, so these sort of translucent, light blue arms, Dr. Octopus style, sticking out from his back, and they're very they look like they come from a much younger Tabaxi, very, very muscled, completely opposite to what Feather is, because he's very skinny and hardly has any muscle on him visible. And they're just come out and then just start pummeling. They're just literally just,
The first
Kill.
one manages. It takes a hit and then kind of stumbles out of the way and leaving the guy behind him completely exposed. And this final astral fist just goes whack straight towards him, and totally takes him out.
Okay. So that was a bonus action. Let me just.
Oh yeah, that was just your bonus action.
That was a bonus action. Yeah, I wanted to use that first to see what's still gonna be left. Yeah, I just used the key point, and I will just do 2 attacks on this guy in front of me, with disadvantage for poison. 1. That's gonna hit probably.
Yep.
That would be 11 bludgeoning.
Describe it.
So as these arms sort of pummel, I think maybe this guy dodged and the arms sort of reach out and hold him in place, and he's like, ah, and then gets smacked in the middle of the face and just bursts.
Boom. 2 for 2.
And he will spin around and jump over to this guy and do this again.
20 will hit.
14.
Okay, yeah. Spin round, whacking, taking out these grungs. It's child's play, really, for a warrior of Feather's experience. Anything else you're doing?
That's it.
All right. So there go now. Do these guys get to make a save at the start of their turn or the end of their turn for the restrained, for the wand of web or wand of entangle?
Sorry, I'll double check. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check.
Okay, sorry, I'm just going to see whether they do that now. One of them's free. Bear with me. So it's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to go under the water. Okay. I hate the stunned condition. Bear with me.
It's
any of the others enough with my.
Yeah, it's advantage. They can't do anything, right? And it's advantage against them.
Yes. So this particular grung is going to shoot at smoke with advantage. Is it automatically? Does it just dex saves that it automatically fails?
Think so.
Yeah, strength and dex saves. So smoke, take 5 piercing and 7 poison, and make a con save for me. Yeah, you just pass, so you're not poisoned.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah. This grung is going to have a go at Feather with a dagger. 17?
Nope.
Nope. No dice. Okay. That is the end of their go. The raft begins to rock and crack under the pressure from these vines and something from below. And even though these grungs don't seem to be causing you much bother, a big green slimy fist comes up from below the water as a troll-like creature climbs aboard.
Hello. Is he destroyed part of the raft or?
Just climbing onto it. So yeah, it's fucking it up and it's not moving anywhere, but it's not sinking yet. So let's see, what does he do? He is going to cast a spell. Bear with me.
Oh my troll shaman bastard.
Mm-hmm. So I just need a token, bear with me. Yeah, so he is going to cast Flaming Sphere.
Goodbye, raft. Goodbye, raft.
Yeah, it's just an orb of fire. It's above the surface of the rat, but this troll just its eyes light up with kind of horrendous green flames, and it's going to throw this flaming sphere. How far can it travel? Okay, it only appears as an action. I can move it up to 30 feet. So, it's going to appear in front of smoke. You guys are no longer stunned because it's the end of the grung's turn. The grung's next turn is gone. Just FYI. However, this flaming sphere is going to move through smoke and moon, which means you need to both make a dexterity saving throw.
It stops when it rams into someone.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, flaming sphere. Yeah.
Well, it appears. I can make it appear in a square, and then move it 30 feet as a bonus action. So I would get you both with my action.
But
and bonus.
the damage is only if you either ram or they end their turn next to it, I think. Right?
I think so, yeah. This is one of Red's old tricks, wasn't it?
Yeah, you've got to hit it into them.
I'm telling you.
I think it does stop.
I'm telling you to make a dexterity saving throw. Smoke and moon. The fucking save. Hold on. Okay. Moon just passes. Smoke does not. So it's going to be 12 points of fire damage as this flaming sphere appears at smoke and moves away, and Moon just dodges out of the way. You can remove your stunned markers now, guys. Don't think anybody's stunned anymore. So that is the end of its turn, I think. Hold on. Okay. Smoke, you're up.
1 second, Discord just freaked out.
John.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
you. Just
Yeah.
can't see you.
Can't see
Let
you.
me just do the thing 1 second. Discord just freaked
Did
out.
that mess up OBS?
No, OBS is fine, just Discord.
Mhm.
I will just go to this one over here. Start using the glaive.
Taking its time.
Oh, sounds like it probably crashed. Whoa.
Oh, John, careful. Remember, for the purposes of this, I was told you to add a +1 glaive to your
Yeah, I customized
inventory,
the
so you don't
stat
actually
block.
have the awakened glaive of the curse.
Can you still hear me?
Because that hasn't happened yet.
Can you hear me?
Do you remember? Or are you muted currently?
It's just this. Can you hear me now?
Oh no. Are you having your Discord issues again?
Good time for a break, baby.
Oh, you manually adjusted it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks for that. Well, who are you aiming at?
This
The one
one
the
just
gun
in
straight
front of me.
ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. 16 would hit. So that'd be 12 slashing
Oh,
damage.
slash it. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I
Oh,
just
I'll
can't
do.
hear anything you're saying, dude.
Sorry.
Okay. No problem. Walker, you see this big green horrible troll thing.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Big horrible troll thing. He's definitely the bigger target. So yeah, I'm just going to turn round and I will fire my bow at him.
Mhm.
In the process of, I'm going to use my feature and switch the favored foe to him as well.
Mhm.
I can do.
You can move it as a free action.
Yeah, it's a free action.
Mhm.
Which is really cool. 26 to hit.
The troll, yeah, I'm sure that'll hit. John, I'm just thinking, did it just start fucking up when I put this animated fucking thing on? I don't know if you turn that
I have
off.
no idea.
Oh, we can hear you now.
Hey, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh well. So 10 piercing damage and 1.
Only if it's missing HP.
It's not.
So
It is
yeah,
now, obviously.
it
But...
is now. So he's
Mhm.
going to hit again. A crit.
Oh, there you go.
Shit.
And he's
Shit
going to
the
Colossus
bed.
Slayer this one.
Mhm.
So 18,
Oh,
21 damage. Plus
Nice.
he's going to use the free thing from his it's a D6 from his favored foe.
Mm-hmm.
So it's doubled, so it's so another 7 on top of that.
Cool. That's a big hit.
Mm.
Huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get the impression Walker might have felled a troll in his time.
Yes.
Shoot the
And as
arrows towards the throat.
bonus action, I am going to cast that healing spirit spell that you love so much.
Brilliant.
So can I have a token for it, please?
What kind of?
It was a little fairy. It's a little
Okay.
fairy thing.
Spirit.
Is there a concentration check there, maybe?
What, on the troll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
28 damage. DC check 14.
I don't know why
I'd
I didn't
like
just
to
save it from last time. Hold on.
It's a damn good roll. Does he heal immediately on this turn?
No,
Oh no,
that's
that's
the
the
first healing
beginning
he
of.
does That's the first healing it's going to do, and it's going to do it at you, at Dancer Moon. It's going to be there over next to Moon because Moon is not looking very good.
He maintains concentration.
So yeah, the spirit of a rat appears like here between Happy
okay.
and Dancer. Cool. And on Dancer's tune, it's going to do 11 healing on Dancer, which is now.
Which is
11 healing for Moon.
That's a good spell.
I love it. I really love it. It's such a brilliant bonus action spell.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing, Andy?
Is he frozen?
You
Your
have
video's
frozen,
frozen.
or it's been very slow.
Why have I frozen? I don't know why I've frozen. I would just move the fuck away from this fire for a start. Go here and go. I walked into a disco and there were orcs, trolls, and Nazgul doing their best moves. It was Mordor on the dance floor.
Oh no! Oh no!
And can the troll make a DC 17 Wisdom save for me, please?
It sure can. It's pretty good at wisdom.
Mordor.
Shit. I thought trolls were dumb.
Yes, they pass. Rolled a 19.
Okay. I'm just going to jump in the water and drown myself. That's the end of my go.
He just looks at you confused. Kirsty, can we jump into your turn after the break?
Yeah.
15 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour? What do people want?
20 minutes for me.
20 minutes. That's
That's
okay
good.
with me.
That's
Right.
okay.
See you in a bit then,
Fine by
dudes.
me.
See
In a bit.
ya.
gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
shall we just continue?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just see if I can get a different track. Bear with me. Oh yeah, this will do. Bit more nautical. So you've just seen smoke run forward, attack this grung. Moon dodge the flaming sphere and shout something towards the troll, which seemed to only confuse it. What are you doing?
I am going to say, Dolores, I need you, and cast Summon Fae.
Okay.
Which is a big old spell. Oh, sorry, it appeared twice. Unhelpful. So basically, I am casting like a Fae spirit who I want them to initially appear like here. Oh, no, like another Fae, basically.
Let's
there
have
already
this
one on here?
The Fae Spirit is Walker's healing thing. I'll give you one that's slightly more complex looking. It's got this forest Fae type thing. Oh. Have you got the Fae Spirit stat block up?
What do you need to know?
No, just so you've got it. What's it HP?
Oh, yes. 50.
50? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That summoned Fae should be under your control. If indeed it does it obey your commands, or do I have to pilot it?
Yeah, so it does what I say. So basically, I have to give it verbal commands. And then its turn immediately follows mine. And I also have to decide on its mood when I first summon it.
Oh, nice.
Pissed off?
So it's feeling mirthful.
Mirthful.
Yeah. And so that's the end of my go now. With its action, it's going to use its short sword attack. This thing in front of it. So it's 1d6 plus 3. Wait. Plus
got to roll to hit
attack.
first.
Yeah, that's it. So it's my spell attack modifier. So can I just roll a 1d20 plus and then add 9? So 27.
Hold on.
Oh no, plus 5. Plus 5 is my modifier. I think.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, your spell attack modifier to hit, it says.
Which is normally plus 9.
Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, so that'll hit.
Okay. So yeah, then it hits with 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level piercing damage. So 1d6 plus 3 is 7 plus 5, so that's 12 piercing damage. And 2 force damage.
Okay. As you cast this spell, you see this. Well, they almost look elven, and they have some as you can see on the token, they have some kind of like wings made of like literal tree bark and covered in strange runes. They've got blue eyes and they seem intently focused on taking this grung down. Yeah, you can do a multi-attack, so you can do that whole thing again.
Oh shit. Okay. Wait, do I have to roll to hit again, don't I?
Roll to hit again, yeah.
Sorry.
It's D20 plus 9, right?
Yeah, so that's a
That's-
whiff.
Not gonna hit, just whiffs.
Okay, fine.
All right, end of your turn.
Hits once. No, and then with its bonus action, it's going to Fey step in front of the troll, and using its mirthful mood, it's going to force that troll to make a wisdom saving throw against
Bring
my
it.
spell save DC.
Which is 17, is it?
17.
I critted.
Oh well.
Sorry.
That's fine. Nothing happens.
Sorry, not
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah.
That's a pump.
Yeah, no, I mean, we've got a whole nother competent on the battlefield to break my encounter, especially after your fucking psychic spell as well. Jade is powerful as shit.
That's
Speaking
druids.
of which, yeah, that's druids, DM. Feather.
Yeah. I think let's finish off this guy. I'll try to at least. Gonna attack him twice. 18.
Yeah.
So 10 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And the second one, 21.
Yep.
So 14.
Describe it for me.
Yeah, I think it just will sort of punch him in the gut, and as he sort of curls down in pain, he just does like a baseball thing with his staff. So grabs one end and then just like yeets him off the. Yep.
Awesome.
And he will turn around and see this big dude here. And I can go 45.
Just as a note, Jade, your entangle-y thing would have gone. Concentration.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will get to it. Actually, in fact, I will be 10 feet away.
Okay.
And using my astral fists and another key point, I will do flurry of blows. Okay, so that's gonna fail because it's a crit. Fail. And then the second is a 20
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 8 force damage.
The spectral apparition of a younger version of yourself dashes out and rocks this thrall right in the jaw. Yeah. Anything else you do?
it. No, that's it.
Alrighty then. Let's see, what can we do? The grung in front of Smoke is gonna go for a dagger attack. 15's not gonna hit, is it, Smoke? Of course not. However, one's gonna come out of the water just next to you. And they're gonna go for the same thing. No, that's not going to hit either. Good. These guys suck.
I love your phrasing on these, Dan.
Yeah. This one, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so Smoke, the mirthful Fae, And Moon, as this other grung comes onto the water, he's going to do his chur as well. So it's a wisdom saving throw, please. Oh, Smoke.
How do
Smoke
I know
is
what to
stunned.
do for saving throws?
It's up.
So
It's
they
not
don't
on
have
there.
proficiency in any saves, so it is literally just a d20 with no bonus because they don't have wisdom proficiency or any
Okay,
wisdom
so
bonus.
just a d20.
Moon?
Oops.
Dead slow,
you-
sorry. It's just loading now.
Okay. The Mistful Fae is stunned. Mirthful, not Mistful, sorry.
Oh, fuck. Didn't that beholder thing? It's rolled a 1 on our API check.
Oh no.
And again. No, it's been shit. I don't know what's wrong with it. Every time I click wisdom save, it just crashes.
That's weird.
Want to
Hold
roll
on.
it manually then?
I'll just... it's
Yeah.
just +1.
I think that succeeds. Yes, it does. So just the Smoke and the Mirthful Fae are stunned. I don't think I've got any more grungs that can do anything. Unless that's an action. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, it's the trolls go. You see the troll, after taking a few hits, it like picks up some like bog lake water and just like slurps it on itself. It seems to like reinvigorate it. Seems to be getting better, so to speak. It doesn't like this fucking Fae thing in front of it though, so it is gonna whack it a few times. Let's do it.
Whack the Fae.
22 will hit the Fae
Yeah.
for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And as it hits the Fae, I think it would realise that this thing was magical. And so its second thing that it's going to do is grab another bit of slop and go to squash the Mirthful Fae and cast Dispel Magic. So I think that should just fuck it up. Let me
It's level
What level
5.
did he
She
cast
cast
it
it
at?
though. I think he's gonna have to roll.
He's going to have to roll because Dispel Magic's level 3. So remind me how this. We've not done this in a long time.
DC 15 spell check. So
Okay.
whatever its casting ability is.
DC 15. Okay. So it's a D20 plus 3 for me. Let's see if it works. Ooh, 13. So it's going to just basically slop this lake scum on this Mirthful Fae, and it's not going to do anything. Don't think the Fae creature would like that very much. So it's the end of its go. Yeah, it'll stay there. Smoke. I'm sorry, Smoke is stunned again. Walker, you're up.
The troll thing, how tall is it?
I'm going to say 12 feet tall.
So I can clearly see it from where I am, despite
Yeah.
there being the Mirthful Fae in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, I'm going to fire my bow at it. then. So a longbow attack. 24
That'll
to
hit.
hit. So 1 second. So yeah, 14, 15 damage off my first attack.
Mm-hmm.
And again, hit again. 15 to hit.
Just checking. Yeah, that'll actually hit.
Another 9 damage.
Good.
Yeah. There's just 2 more arrows in it. And then,
Okay.
and my face spirit is gonna move over towards Feather.
Okay. How far can it move?
I believe it's 30. Let me just have a look.
It's very handy.
30, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's going to go stand next to Feather and heal Feather on Feather's turn.
Alrighty. Moon. Can you do anything with your character sheet yet?
Does
Does anyone want me to
don't
find out, I
think-
guess?
Hit the refresh button. No, why?
Oh shit, I didn't use a flaming sphere with my bonus action. God damn it. What a dick. Bad DM.
Okay, I have a character sheet.
Okay.
How's everyone looking? They look alright, don't they? No, I don't have a character sheet. What is going on? I've literally just got Roll20 Discord and... I'm thinking maybe I'll just close the window and open a new... I think I'll just run and take the hide action. I can't get behind that barrel.
Yeah, not many places to hide unless you could get behind a barrel or in the water.
No, forget that. That sounds stupid. Yeah, my character sheet is just fact. I have no idea why it keeps crashing.
Well, I can say you crouch down. Let me just see if I can get it up. Yeah, what would you do? Do you know? I can read it. I can have it here.
Mock it to death.
For fuck's sake. What, the troll? I just cast vicious mockery on this grung
Okay,
here,
so it's a whizzy save.
which is just a whizzy save, and it's 2d4. I'll just roll the d4.
Nice. And they fail. So
Takes 4 psychic damage.
4 psychic damage. Okay. And here you go. Yeah, me forgetting to move that flaming sphere is payback for me making it try and hit 2 of you. Jade, you're up.
Tell me how bardic inspiration works. Is it an attack roll?
Yeah, it's whatever it is. Is it a D8 at this level?
Yeah, you add 1d8 to an ability check or attack roll or saving throw.
And do I have to decide to do it before I roll?
No, you can just add it.
After you roll, but before the result.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine. So I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast twice
Cool.
on this guy.
Druid with an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Smoke him.
That'll hit.
Holy shit.
Nice.
So
This
18.
particular grung is looking all kinds of fucked up with that Eldritch Blast.
Great.
Still alive though.
I'm gonna stay put. Now.
Okay.
And my Mirthful Fae can do for.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah.
If you're stunned, you can't do anything. Yeah.
Nope, that's correct. It's Feather's go.
Which one was the one you hit? This one. This is the one that looks really
Yeah.
fucked, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I would like to do something cool, but I
Okay.
don't know if it's gonna work. So,
When have you ever done that?
thank you, Andy. Appreciate that. I would like to run this way, then get off the boat and run on the surface of the water behind the troll. On the way, whack him twice. This is activating feline agility for 90 feet movement. Whack him twice on the way, and then run all the way around to get here.
Monk shit.
Okay, have you got that monk ability where you can run on water?
Yeah, it's this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Will
yes, perfectly fine.
Will I get flanking from the
No.
Fae as I run?
I'm going to say
past?
no. Because the Fae is stunned, and
it's stunned. Yeah, of course.
yeah, but
Okay,
also you're on water, so you don't really have time to tactically seize up the best hit.
I am
Use that
attacking him
time.
like completely unawares, though. But yeah,
Well,
I
not
mean,
because you're running around. It's like it's not as if you're hidden.
no, I was kind of
You
trying.
could easily just go.
Yeah, I was thinking if you'd be surprised if I could do that. That's what. But yeah, let's just do that. I just wanted to look cool. So 24
That'll hit.
for 11 bludgeoning. Second one will be 13. Is probably not gonna hit.
It does just hit 13.
Shit.
I think. Oh no, hold on. Let me just double check. No, sorry, it does just miss.
Okay. So basically, just running past and just quick, and then just skipping on the surface of the water, jumping back on the thing behind this guy, and
Okay.
then
The path you would have taken would give 1, 2, 3. It will give this grung an attack of opportunity as you run past it.
well, feline agility gives me 90 feet, so I could literally just go like there, easy. I think, but I'm happy to take it. So that's
Yeah, you run past a lot. They'll just slash out with your dagger, with its dagger, just as you run past it.
Yeah.
Bear with me.
I mean, this movement literally didn't make any sense except I wanted it to look cool.
No, yeah, that's fine. Does an 18 hit you?
No.
So even cooler, you like knee slide on the water underneath a grung as it slashes his dagger out, and then land next to it.
And then I'm going to use another key point to flurry of blows and hit him twice. 14.
14 doesn't hit.
Okay, and this one. Oh, Jesus, that's a miss.
As you acrobatically jump aboard the raft and your astral self kind of hits out with a 1-2, the damage done to like this half of the raft unexpectedly makes you potentially lose your footing. Make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. Oh, you're just okay. You managed to. Yeah, you're on the side of the raft.
Sounds cool. That's it. That's me done.
Alrighty. That grung is going to turn around and go for you, though. 24 to hit.
Yep.
So that is 6 piercing and 5 poison. You're already poisoned.
Okay.
these two other grungs are going to attack Smoke. So 1, 2. Oh yeah, 20 and 22 Smoke.
Yes.
Okay, then it's a con save for you, please.
Oh,
You fail. So I need you to take 12 piercing and 12 poison, and you are poisoned. Those 3 have had their go. Bonus action. Oh no, sorry, the grungs are done. So anyone who was stunned by a grung is no longer. So that's the Mirthful Fae and Smoke. The weird troll is going to bring the flaming sphere back towards Feather. So Feather, it's a dex save at disadvantage, I think.
Wait, poison doesn't give disadvantage to saves, I don't think.
Oh, does it not? Okay, well then just dex save, please. That's a whiff. So
I've got evasion, so that's a save.
Well, no, it's half damage, even though you failed.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I made the save. That's what I meant.
So it would be 6 points of fire damage that you would take instead of 12, as this flaming sphere is dragged back towards you.
Gareth, how many hit points did I get at the beginning of my turn? Because you forgot to tell me.
I did forget to tell you. 1 second. Let me look how much it was.
Or did you have to roll again?
I have to roll it. So it's 2d6 worth of healing.
Sorry, these guys would have been able to move without provoking attack of opportunity because the stunned only happens at the end of their turn.
Oh, 4.
Thank you,
Lucas.
So they're going to come this way. Alrighty. Troll's going to shimmy this way. And going to shillelagh its club. It's not holding a club in the picture, but that's what it's been hitting with. So it would hit the Fae, which is going to miss, and it'll hit Smoke, which is also going to miss. Great. Nice turn, you troll wanker. It's now Smoke's go as he ducks out the way of a magically imbued club.
I'll take a swipe at the troll.
No dice.
I think that I would just sort of like look over his shoulder and like suddenly have this like look of shock and horror over his face at this fey creature. He's gonna book it back this way. But because he's got the mobile feat, he doesn't provoke an opportunity from this guy anyway. Yeah. And sort of just like keep backing up and then desperately swipe another one at the suppose he'd do it on the way here and then he's gonna move.
Ooh,
I'm just gonna use a superiority die and see if I can bump that up with a precision attack. Oh, 20.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
So there we go.
You precisely hit the grung in the head
yeah.
as you running past it.
13 slashing damage.
Yeah. Describe it.
I'll just run past, like not even looking. I'm sort of like in panic, like looking around those ones. I'm just bringing my glaive round with me, and maybe it just like takes this guy's head as I turn around.
totally crack the glaive off this grung and squash it. Just lets out. It croaks, if you like. Haha. And it's dead.
And then just still backing up. I'm gonna get to like maybe here,
Mhm.
and that's it.
Alrighty. Walker.
Seeing that smoke's coming for this creature, I'm going to continue going for the big bastard, especially as I've hunted marked it in essence. So I'm going to fire at it with my longbow. 15. You said that hits last time.
Yes.
So 9 damage. Also, so another 4 damage because I marked it. And the second hit, 16 to hit.
Yeah.
It takes another 11 damage.
The troll starts like bleeding out this like green gunge out of its mouth and nose, and starts like it's looking fucked up.
Yeah.
And you turn?
Well, I'm going to move my face spirit over to. I'm going to pick smoke this time. And it'll heal smoke on smoke's next turn. On smoke's turn, start of smoke's turn, he will take 10 points of healing.
Excellent.
There we go.
Moon, this grung has jumped up onto the small boxes to make itself not quite even as tall as you still, but it is close by. Anything you're doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna stab it with my rapier.
That'll hit.
21.
21.
6 piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
And if I do 2 weapon fighting, so bonus action, stab it with my dagger, I don't.
You don't add your
what do I
proficiency
not get?
bonus to the damage. That's it.
Which I don't do anyway.
So
Have you got the 2 weapon fighting feet?
you don't need it.
No.
No, just that, but it does affect things, doesn't it?
No.
But yeah, that won't hit anyway.
9's not good. 9 won't hit anyway.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
End of my go.
Indigo.
No.
All right. Jade.
Yeah. This guy, I'm gonna try and boop with a couple of Eldritch Blasts. 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll probably hit.
And then a 20 to hit.
So will
for
20.
A huge 8 force
8
damage.
force damage.
Yep. And then I'm going to stay where I am for now. And then on the mirthful phase action, it's going to phase step up to this guy and kind of maniacally laughing will try and force it to take another wisdom saving throw to charm it.
Wizzy save.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it fails.
It is. It's charmed by me and the Fae for 1 minute, or until it takes any damage.
Okay. Charmed.
That means it just doesn't do anything.
It just regards you and the Mirthful Fae as a friendly creature.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what. Look at there you go. Anything else?
No.
As it like starts, it's choking to death on its own sludge blood. It looks up at the Mirthful Fae and Mirthful Fae its eyes sparkle at it and its wings flutter and it just goes ooh and like smiles as it's trying to plug its own wounds. Anything else you're doing? That's it.
Keep it as a
Okay. Feather.
Yep. I will run towards the troll.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, can I stand here? No, here, right? Because it's
Yeah, you
weird.
can stand there. It's fine.
Okay. I will do my regular 2 attacks at disadvantage. Boom.
Full fay.
That'll hit.
18.
Yeah.
10 bludgeoning.
Describe it for me.
Whoa. Did not
So it's
expect
literally
that.
just like charmed and smiling at this mirthful face. You run up behind it.
And I think Feather just sort of quickly runs up, jumps, and then puts his staff is that 3-part bent one. So basically just jumps, and then one part of it he just puts it through the creature's ear and comes out the other way, and just picks it back. The thing drops in the water, and Feather just turns around and quickly runs towards this guy, and is going to continue.
Okay.
God,
20?
use mirthful phase action.
For 8 bludgeoning.
Yep.
And he is going to release another flurry of blows, because why not? And 14 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
And 26 will
Yep.
for 8.
Oh, it had 7 hit points left. Describe it.
Shit, I think I killed like 5 of them. Yeah, just literally comes over, whacks him on the head without sort of any need for flourish here. He moved 5, 10, he moved 25. 5 and 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and goes behind this guy. And just sort of stays there. That's
Okay.
it.
It will move here, and he's going to try and stab Happy.
What a terrible person. How can you stab Happy?
Yeah,
Good.
and Happy is going to become poisoned. However, seeing that it is the only one left, it is gonna jump with its standing leap way up and then into the water. Feather, you would get an attack of opportunity as it leaps away from everybody.
Sure.
Kill it.
Nope.
Nope, not with 14. So you just hear a thunch as this grung retreats into the water. And that will end the encounter.
Nice.
So
I did not expect Feather was going to be just such a killer.
I'm just gonna...
Stealing like Jacob.
Yeah, you have become the Jacob.
Every kill.
Walker like did loads of damage and then you just come in last and go, nope. Great. I love it.
Happy clutches a dagger wound. His breathing heavily. See, he starts to turn pale and go sweaty.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just do it at 2nd level. 13.
Good. He is still poisoned, but he's not looking as threatened.
Yeah. I don't have anti-poison.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Walker. And he's like clutches the oar that he's been using at the back. And he's like, oh, do you think some of you strong tabaxi could help free the raft from whatever it's lodged under? you basically see like loads of vines and stuff like
Alive
stopping the-
vines, eh?
What?
I could ask them to move.
You could do, yeah.
Yeah, I can ask. And yeah,
Well,
sort of.
vines have never politely moved out of the way for me, but if that's something that you can do, Tabaxi sir, then more than welcome to try. We'll just pause there for a second as this Fae comes over to Jade.
Do I recognize the Fae?
You don't. It's not. I mean, Dolores is an archfey, so it wouldn't just turn up because he summoned them.
Yeah.
But this is a Fey servant, and they just look at you. Tread carefully. The forest on either side of the rift is fraught with dangers.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear you there, Kirsty.
The rift? Is what just what she said.
Yes, deep in Snaketail Jungle, there is a rift, a passage from one dimension to the other. You've been through it before.
Oh, yes, of course. I was testing you.
I have a message from Dolores for you.
Yes. Is she okay?
She is concerned.
What? Why?
She fears that a group of hunters from Timbereach plan to stray too far into the jungle. She bids that you do everything you can to stop them.
Where are they now?
In Timbereach, of course. And she just points across the lake.
Okay. You don't seem so mirthful anymore.
No. Feeling much more relaxed now that that troll is out of the way.
Sure. Do you know any more about these hunters?
I haven't had the pleasure. I'm sure you'll be able to handle it. And they just give you a wave and they kind of like disappear in like sparkly glitter dust.
What? It'll last for an hour. They just decided to book it.
Yeah, it's a
In
Fae. They're not very
phase.
reliable.
Okay.
I just remembered. What did we call her? Brenda? That hag that I called in for the one shot.
Oh yeah, Brenda.
I mean, if you want to RP the hour where the Fae just sits with you on a raft.
That's
She's
what
gonna play like
Kirsty was
games
hoping
with
for.
Yeah.
The Fey spirit of mine would vanish after giving 9 HP to Feather.
Thank
Its
you.
last go.
As it vanishes, Smoke is just swiping away like, what is that thing? The creatures abound. And there's going to... I think I've been poisoned.
It is the insides that turn to outside when the foreign substance gets introduced. Can I look around the foliage for something that I could find that would maybe, I don't know, cure the poison? Maybe some plant I know. I mean, I'm from around here. Or water plants or...
Can I assist with some survival?
So you want to go get in the water?
I can first I can spot or look around very carefully with a good perception and then run up and get some.
I'm going to say you're pushing it. Also, foraging from a distance is not something that's very easy. But you can certainly try if you want to make a perception check. I'm going to give you disadvantage. You're looking for plants from a distance.
I mean, could I ask Happy to like steer closer to them, or he's not gonna want
He
to?
needs his raft dislodging, he said.
Right. Okay. That's right. 11. Crap.
Nope.
When we get off the raft and into the forest surrounding Timbereach smoke, I'll look for special plants and hopefully get this poison out of us.
It's just I feel weak. I don't know if I can move these vines.
Here, let me help you. Just sit down like this, cross your legs like that, and put your arms like this. Close your eyes, and then I will try to teach Smoke how to meditate.
And to just meditate through the poison. Okay.
Well, it's not gonna heal it. I'm just
No.
saying, like, still his mind, and like, what else are we gonna do on this raft?
Happy looks very concerned as well. He doesn't feel able to continue rowing the boat. Not only is it stuck, but as someone who's poisoned, he's not going to be. He's going to need a volunteer to help. Would one of you kind Tabaxi warriors take over the rowing? I know we've not been at it long, but I don't think I've got the constitution to make as much progress as we need. We don't want to get stuck overnight on the lake.
I'm
Terrible
not that
things come
strong,
out
but
at
I'm
night on
happy
the
to
lake.
help.
Well, first things first, just get rid of those vines.
Well, Walker is going to cast Speak with Plants as his ability, which he can do. And he's just in whatever language vines speak, he's just going
pop
to
Speak with Plants up on the in the old chat there for me.
Would you kindly just fuck off?
Yeah, so he's going to walk up to the vines that are doing it to give him the 30 feet. Follow my simple commands. Let us go.
You stand amidst the vines that are entangled across the front of this barge, and one of them just like slithers towards your leg and goes up your leg and round and coils around your body, and then sticks itself in your ear.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time Walker's used this, so he knows this shit happens.
And then in your ear, you just hear, "No need to be so rude. You can say please.
Please, would you let us pass? The creature that made you move and gravel us is no more.
Thank you for doing away with that venomous troll."
Hopefully the waterways are clear and clean of that creature now for your continued life.
Thank you. And you just hear like lots of different thank yous, and the vines just slither away from the end of the barge, and you're able to make progress.
That is cool.
What do all you guys think of that?
It's a good spell.
Yeah, no, it's like characters like, what the fuck? You learn away with the beasts and plants when you are a hunter like me.
You are truly one with the nature, Walker.
What's Moon doing?
He wouldn't row the boat. He's not like a physical person. He would probably just be like licking his wounds.
Okay. So you're leaving it to Jade to row the boat.
I mean, I will try and help. It's just that I'm poisoned. Oh, I'll
Yeah,
still try.
Well, Walker will help as well.
Feather, Smoke, and Happy are poisoned, right? Yeah.
Oof.
So Jade and Walker are gonna try and row it.
Yeah.
I just
Uh,
yes, Andy.
I think Moon would turn to Walker and go, do you want to get off this lake quicker?
Yeah. Yes.
Do you trust me?
I don't not trust you.
Jump in the water.
I mean, yeah. Walker has a swim speed, so he will jump in the water.
Okay. I'll cast Polymorph and turn Walker into a giant hippo.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hippo.
Okay.
hold on.
Are they like?
I don't know
Aren't
if
they
there
like
is
pretty slow?
40 feet swim speed.
Oh, okay.
Hippos are 20 feet. Giant hippos are 40 feet. But that might be a homebrew thing. That might not actually be a.
I haven't actually got a
Um,
hippo token, I don't think.
I don't know if there is a giant hippo. Like
You
an
not do
official
like
one.
a killer orca or something?
Hold on. He said hippo now.
Well, it's a lake. It's not really.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You're not going to get a saltwater animal
not really a
surviving.
city.
It is like
I mean,
hippos,
orcas are
They would
whales.
just quickly die.
Orcas wouldn't die. They can survive in fresh water because they're mammals.
Yeah.
The Indian science makes well.
Bear with me.
Mhm.
I found a hippo token. Just getting it.
Only one situation in your life you ever hear those words uttered.
Why is this not working? Fuck roll 20. That's what. Bear with me.
Is this a jungle?
Yeah.
You get hippos in the jungle, surely, or near jungles.
Tend to be in the savannah. They tend to not like the
Yeah.
closed-in jungleness.
Hold on.
How far? How far do we have? Oh my god! What the fuck?
Camping. Okay.
So Walker is now hippo. How many HP does a hippo have?
this one don't look like it's got much.
This one looks diseased,
Give
man.
me some HP, someone.
I'm looking now. I've just put it up. Only 47.
Only 47. Cool.
And it's got a swim. A normal hippopotamus has a 25 feet walk speed or 40 feet swim speed.
Okay. So as Walker
I am
jumps into the water, Dancer turns him into a giant hippo. What the fuck are you going to do now?
Well, I think Walker's going to swim round to the back of the boat of the barge and push it along.
Get Hippo to push, like bite down on the back of the raft and swim.
Exactly.
Like, the whole
Pretty
way.
much, yep.
Ada's still gonna like pretend to
Yeah.
run, like she's doing it all herself. Oh, I'm
No,
so
good. I like
strong.
it. Well, you, apart from Walker, who is going to be rowing, or not rowing, but swimming pretty much for the rest of the day.
It's one polymorph's 1 hour, isn't it?
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, that's true. Only for an hour. Gives you a little boost. So maybe then Jade can take over with Moon's help, perhaps. So 1 hour of progress with a hippo. Jade, just make a strength check. I'll give you advantage because Moon's helping you. Oh, 14 is not too bad. Double digits. You make unfettered progress, if not fast progress, across Fordway Lake. And actually, once you get out of the edges and you kind of go into the deeper water, you can see like the crystalline water and like the natural beauty of Snaketail Jungle, which encroaches on all sides. This lake is pretty much hidden in the greenery and depths of the Cerulean Isles, and Smoke in particular would know that it's really the kind of pride and joy of the Distant Rivers clan, like as a kind of natural resource. This lake has sustained your clan and many people since before humans ever got here. So it's a nice journey in which everybody at different points can take a short rest if you wish.
Yes.
I will also have, maybe while I was rowing, asked or told Smoke what the Fae told me about the huntsman. So it was that there are huntsmen in Timbereach about to go
Yeah.
into Snaketail Jungle.
Your patron seems to be worried that too many huntsmen are embarking or are about to embark on a journey deep into the woods. And that's something that your patron has really bargained with you not to happen too much.
Patron.
Yeah, I'm not sure why druids
Um,
have patrons, but they do.
Yeah, strange. Yeah, I'll talk to Smoke, explain that, and say I don't think we'll be alone going in.
How do you know this? To speaking with deities and other worlds, just like my friends that I met in Maloon.
Sure. You know that laughing creature I summoned?
Yes, what was that?
Just a friend to help, you know. They told me about the huntsman, and I think we have to stop them.
Everybody knows something except Smoke. All right then.
I'll tell you everything.
Well, let's keep our eyes open.
What is this now, Andy?
I'm just like, my rolls were ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
I got 1-8. But
So you make your progress, and it takes you most of the day. And by evening time, you'll arrive at the dockside
Yeah.
of Timbereach. Sorry, that GIF's annoying me. There we go. It's off my screen now.
You take that much damage.
Yeah. Moon takes.
Annoying the DM.
Yeah. Someone strangling themselves. Not very good. Why is there a grid on this page? Bear with me. So you pull up at Fisher Folk Docks, and Happy is not feeling too happy, having spent the whole day poisoned, just as Smoke and who else? Feather?
Yes, I'm poisoned too.
Yeah. So you guys are all feeling quite rough. I would like everybody else to make a perception check. Oh, nice. Okay. Walker, you spot a free jetty, and you point, and you manage to kind of row yourself in without much trouble. The docks are quite sparsely populated anyway, but yeah, it doesn't present too much of a challenge. Moon. There are a couple of fishermen, like literally sat on the end of the jetty, kind of freshwater fishing. A halfling and a human. But they also seem to be stood next to like a curiously placed like stone statue, which is on the jetty. That would not be unusual to you with that perception roll. As light is fading, you see the glimmer of indoor lighting starting to emerge from various dockside buildings. It would be mostly a residential area off to the right, and beyond a small river crossing, you see some much larger buildings, which if you've been to Timbereach before, you would know that are kind of inns and other places like that.
Can I see the statue?
Yeah, you spotted it.
Can I get a description of it?
Yeah, and with that roll, so the statue is of an adult. The adult seems to be dressed in is a human. Seems to be dressed in hunting gear. So they've got a hat. I'm going to say they've got corks dangling down from it, which are all made out of stone. And they're looking and pointing downwards towards the floor. And they've got kind of like a shocked or surprised look on their face. But yeah, like a hunter in an unusual position of shock or surprise. What do you all want to
Statue
do?
over there is strange.
Dan, Feather actually lives just outside of Timbereach Reach and have been so. Is there anything I know about this statue having lived here?
You've never
Oh.
seen it before? It would be unusual to you. Why would they put a statue on the jetty, and what is it of? That's weird.
This I have not seen before.
Can I go over to it and cast? I can cast detect magic without expending a spell slot. Can I do that?
Yes, bear with me. Okay. Yeah, sure. So you Happy jumps off the raft, and you all kind of help tie it off. And Happy's like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go home. I've got a house just over in the north there. Feel free to pop by and see me anytime. Especially if you find some poison antidote. I think I'm just going to try and cook up some herbal tea.
Thank you, Happy.
Sorry for any trouble we might have caused. I'm going to palm him 5 gold.
Oh, thank you so much, Smoking Mirror. I mean, to be honest, I'm just glad you were all there. Can you imagine if a troll had besieged my raft and I didn't have any tabaxi passengers? We'd have been most unlucky.
We would never have made it along this far if it weren't for you either. If we don't see you then, I hope you'll one day meet again with your companions and be reunited. We are lost without our friends.
Make a charisma check at advantage, Smoke.
Oh, not 20.
Nice. he says, "Oh, I'll tell you what. I do know a good herbal remedy for poison. After going up and down that lake for the past few months, I found it to be pretty effective. I could tell you a bit more about the party and maybe give you some tips or advice. If you come and see me anytime, or you even need somewhere to stay, just let me know."
I'd like to help you. I'm proficient with herbal remedies myself. Is there anything that we can pick up for you before we meet you later?
Yes, please. And he writes down a few ingredients. So he hold on. Yeah, okay. He says, God, I've got loads of skills, but not much ingredients. Hold on. He says, I could do with some wolfsbane and some nightshade. If you see any at the market, perhaps, if it's still open, or if you want to go foraging, they'd serve me or serve us all quite well.
Good, we'll try and find some.
Okay. He pats you on the back and hobbles north, up over here, near the wheat sheaf as well, like over in this direction. And he waves you. Jade, you were going over to the statue
Yeah.
and you cast in Detect Magic.
Yeah. Please.
And the statue gives off an air of transmutation.
Which is when something has been changed from one thing into another.
Correct.
Somebody pissed somebody off.
Oh. I don't think this was always made of stone.
May I make a nature check?
To discern what?
If this thing has been turned to stone by a creature. If it looks petrified.
Sure. Make a nature check at
Or-
advantage because of the information that Jade has been able to share with you. Could have been. You think,
Could have been a basilisk.
given that the statue is looking down, then the creature might have been quite, close to the ground or quite small.
Basilisks do go on the ground, but they're not small.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it was something in the water.
An aquatic basilisk. Are the two fishermen there?
Yeah.
Hello. Do you know how long this statue's been here? How it appeared?
Oh, hello. No, just thought it was some kind of like dedication to the fisher folk. Like, obviously, people like me and Richie here, we keep Timbereach going with our mass carp extraction exploits. All the Timbereach feeds on our gains. Haha. Isn't that right, Richie? It's like, shut up, Steve.
Do you recognize this fellow?
Does look kind of familiar. I thought maybe it was just a likeness of, I don't know, it doesn't look like you. Don't know, to be honest.
When did it appear?
Well, it was there this morning. That's when I first noticed it. Anyway, you coming to join us? I've got a spare rod.
No, I'm not a very skilled fisherman.
Mm.
Walker
I'll
over
teach you
there
if you
is,
want.
though. You
Walker.
might want to join.
Walker. I knew a ranger once called Walker.
Was he from Texas?
The distant
Aw.
kingdom of Texas. Do you want to come and join us?
Yeah,
We've seen you before. We know you can fish.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, why not? And I'll come over and start. Yeah, I'll start fishing.
They shuffle up to the jetty so you can sit down.
Cool.
Cool. Make a survival check. As soon as you cast off, you catch a massive carp. Hey! That was ours. That we've been chasing that for an hour.
You win
Oh,
some,
right.
you lose
Bloody
some.
tabaxi. Always too lucky with fish. Some kind of natural affinity. Anyway, we're off now. You've just caught our fit, and they grumble and moan and head in the same direction that Happy went. The impression that you get from your interaction and the kind of atmosphere, and most of you would know this, but Timbereach is a fairly sleepy, easygoing town. Where are you going?
Well, I have a fish now.
Yeah. It's like
So
wriggling around.
it's not going to wriggle around after I boop it on the head and kill it.
Okay.
And then
You
gut it.
murder a sentient creature successfully.
And then gut it.
And then gut it. Cool.
Well, otherwise, fish goes off very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The rest of you.
We're all cats, so we're mesmerized by the fish.
Yeah. You all just start purring uncontrollably.
Can I just...
very hungry.
Yes, that does feel. Although my stomach is turning. Can I just quickly check, because there was about 5 minutes. I had a work call and I just sorted it. It was exactly when Smoke was doing his thing. Did you ask somebody about the poison?
Oh, yeah, I was asking Abeni. He said that he might be able to work with some herbs to potentially create a remedy, and he said that we need to go and get Wolfsbane and Nightshade.
Okay. Dan would Feather know if this is something he could pick around the town in the forest, or would we have to go and buy it?
Happy did say that they might have some at the Merchant Square if it's still open, but as somebody who frequents the outskirts of Timbereach, I will get you to make a nature check.
Sure, let's do that. Nope.
You think you might be able to get some nightshade? Maybe. You can't be 100% sure, but
Smoke.
you could go.
Yeah, Smoke. This thing is getting worse, I feel. If we hurry to the square and check first, and if we're unsuccessful, I think we could forage something if you help me out.
Yeah, goody, let's visit the merchant before we start thinking about foraging.
Let's do this quickly. This thing is persistent, like the spirit on the road to enlightenment, as the contents of my gut are trying to get out.
Ah, yes.
Don't look like shit.
Perseverance is the only key to go on the road by the river.
Oh, you try.
And Feather will just sort of smile and then put a hand on you and yes, That is true.
This
You gotta
poison
be
is
right.
having an effect on me. Come on, let's go.
Okay, you make your way across the river and you cross the bridge and you go past the Stag and Unicorn Inn, which is a lovingly preserved relic of the original formation of Timbereach. It's got ancient stone walls and a 3-story chimney and beautiful, like historic building. There is a gilded crest of a stag and a unicorn on a shield, seemingly in some kind of like conflict. It's green and gold, and the smells coming out of there are of freshly smoked fish and sweet ciders. And Moon, in particular, would notice the enchanting notes of a harpist playing out of the window. That's where seemingly most of the nightlife is starting to kick up, just as the evening, as the sun goes down and the evening comes into play.
Do I know this harpist?
No. You just, as a musician, you'd be able to just pick out the notes better than anybody else.
It'd be like strange. I always thought La Festina had a soft spot for me. She wouldn't let others play here. But I have been away a while. We should stop here. I normally get free board if I entertain the crowds. Although it looks like that spot's taken this evening.
Maybe they can cook this for us as well.
You should not accept someone
it.
taking your place of entertaining the people. If that is what you wish for, then you should battle it out. Fight for your place. And perform for the people.
Mm.
It's always like a bit of...
To fight or perform?
Fight
Every
for the
performance,
right.
every
Perform.
performance is like a fight with yourself.
I'll just pull out my lute and strum it and be like, performance is a battle. Digit. This is how bards throw down.
It's like,
Feather and Smoke just turn more green as the chords just seem to stick a sickly resonance with them.
Right.
come on. We need to buy ingredients.
Let us proceed.
So you're going to the Merchant Square?
I could,
Yeah. On the way
Yeah,
there.
You don't all have to go.
Let's-
It sounds like Moon wants to go in the Stag and Unicorn. You can split up if you want.
Split up the party. Yeah.
Walker could do with resting his bones and cooking this fish.
Okay.
Give it to us raw and really.
Stop it. So Walker and Moon are going into the Stag and Unicorn, and everybody else is going to the market.
Sure.
So,
Okay.
Smoke. Before we depart, look, I will pay you back, but if you can, I need 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust. It's really important. Trust me.
diamond dust. I do not carry such a component myself. I'm not a magic user, but the money is no problem if you think you can purchase it.
Well, you're going shopping. We're going to secure room and board. So
If
whilst
it's
you're
still
out
open,
shopping,
I'll
if
see
you can
what
find it.
I'll see what I can get you if there's still somewhere open.
Ah,
First, I'm trying
yes, it's late, and
to find
this
a
is only
remedy for this wretched
small town.
illness.
I can cure you in the morning, if that helps.
It helps less than getting cured now, so let's go and we'll try and find Nightshade first.
All right. So we'll come back to the Stag and Unicorn as most of the party heads towards Merchant Square. you see a few stalls, local produce, some at this time of day, some stale breads, some spoiled fruit. There are a few people selling clothing that are still kind of displayed up on the racks, and maybe a few things, ornamental things, some religious paraphernalia, and maybe some components. Just make whoever's taking the lead roll a d6 for me.
Who is taking the lead?
You do it.
Me, Smoke?
Smoke?
All right. One. Well, maybe that's good. I don't know.
One.
Maybe that's good.
Maybe that's the best. Go.
One
Means it's all closed up.
it actually there's nobody there. Like it looks like most of the stalls have been closed up. There's still some merchandise on display, but in Timbereach that's not unusual. Nothing has to be battened down too hard. You actually just notice some kids playing just beyond the other far side of the square. One of them seems to be blindfolded and counting, and the other one seems to be running around frantically.
I guess we're out of luck.
Sorry, Kirsty. Every time you speak, I get like a delay. It's like you move, and then I hear you like 2 seconds later. It's really weird.
Said, do I know this game that they're playing?
It looks a bit like hide and seek.
Smoke, do I have time to play?
Yes. I'm gonna slump over in front of the door of the merchant, like,
You could see if they have any of the ingredients, and we could leave money for them. I'll just be 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna run away and go and ask him.
Search the square for anybody who left stuff.
Yeah, is everywhere closed, or it's just this is the place we're trying for the herbs?
No, at this time of day, it looks like with a one, unfortunately, everybody is not. There are no salespeople there. Although, if you wanted to try and rob someone and investigate and find something, then you could potentially. Not sure whether Smoke or anyone would do that, but there stuff is there.
What Jade was suggesting, that if you find something, you could take it and leave money.
Yeah,
we'll.
It's an emergency.
Why don't we just see if there's an easy opening or not for us to get what we need?
Are these like stalls or something? And then there's like maybe boxes underneath left.
Yeah.
I'd look around. The Feather would look around, not necessarily breaking through stuff, but like maybe just speaking. If it.
Make an investigation check at disadvantage because you don't know where to look.
Okay, shit at this. Yes.
I mean, you found some spoiled bananas and some different coloured wool, but nothing.
I think if we chew on this, it should help. But no, we should.
I mean, obviously, as a cat, different coloured wool, great find.
yeah, to play for it for an hour. That's it.
Forget the wolf's bane. We've got what we need. Let's get out of here.
One last thing I just want to try before we just literally go out and start looking in the forest. Knowing the city and obviously having lived through, would I know of somewhere where they provide healing services of either magical or regular kind?
You know where you could find a cleric, and that would be at the House of 1,000 Leaves.
And what would be like cleric of which?
Cleric of Malachi.
Malachi, and would Tabaxi be welcome in there?
I mean, not usually, but like you said, it's an emergency.
So yeah, I will turn to Smoke and sort of green-faced tell him, okay, we out of luck here, and as I see it, we have two options. Well, actually, we have three. One is dying, but let's not entertain that. We could go outside and search the forest, or we could try the Temple of Malachi. I don't really like the Baxi, but if they see us in
It's
need
not that
of
they don't
help,
like you, it's that it would just be unusual for followers of Urkashindi to come and pray before Malachi.
yeah, we could try that if you wanted to, or we could go outside. I mean, I personally would feel better outside, but we have no.
It is important that we mix with others and their religions and their beliefs and gods. Maybe we should try this cleric after all.
I like this. I spent lots of years living outside this town and mixed with the people and the children and no let their culture become known to me. And yeah, it is fascinating.
Jade, make a stealth check.
Yeah. I'd also like to cast Disguise Self to make myself look as like inconspicuous as possible as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You cast Disguise Self, and you, I don't know, you get dark coloured robes, put them over your head, and you sneak up behind the child wearing a blindfold, who's their other friend is clearly hiding, that you can see behind some crates in the market. And as you sneak up behind, the child just turns blindfolded and looks straight at you. Oh, hello.
Hello. Can I play? Please.
Oh, you can. Bear with me 1 second.
Things Dan did not expect to be doing tonight.
No,
Roll
no.
initiative.
Playing hide and seek with some children.
No, he's probably got the whole custom mechanics for this.
Can you
Right.
make a wisdom saving throw, please, Jade?
Okay, not what I expected from a game.
23.
Shit.
She takes up her blindfold, and you can see that her eyes are grey, and she smiles at you, and she seems to be giving off some kind of magical aura that you're able to easily resist. And she pulls her blindfold down and says, "I can still see."
Her eyes are grey like they were made of stone, or just like her irises were.
Oh, yeah, like she's a blind child.
Whoa. You can still see?
Yeah. I mean, not with a blindfold, obviously, but
Sure.
don't tell anyone.
How did you go blind?
I don't remember.
Sorry, can you not whisper? Because it's
Sorry.
just like
Yeah,
cutting
stage
half
whisper.
of it off.
How did you go blind?
If you look down at this girl, and she can't be more than 6 years old, and she just says, "Oh, I think I've always been blind, as long as I can remember."
You don't know anyone called Dolores?
They shake their head.
Okay, I'm going to hide now. Bye.
Bye.
And she goes and hides somewhere.
Yeah. I
Just
make
play
another
like
stealth
one
check.
round of the game. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. As you go and where do you hide? What you're in the merchant square.
I'm in the merchant square, so
Mhm.
I am going to climb on
Gareth.
like on the roof of one of the kind of like little huts or something that I
Mhm.
can see and crouch with just like occasionally my eyes peeking over.
Okay.
So I'm kind of high up ish compared to the sky.
Mm-hmm. So as you climb onto the awning, you actually discover another child hiding up there. They're also wearing a blindfold.
Wait, are you hiding or are you seeking?
I'm hiding. This place is taken. I would like you to make a what's the one? I'd like you to make a strength saving throw.
Shit. 16.
They seem really pissed off that you're encroaching on their hiding space, and you can feel a magical energy like trying to push you off. However, you're easily able to resist it. Go on, get out of here.
Next time I'm going to push you off. And I hop down and just go and dart into like dark, sort of like under a corner, like a corner of a stand or something. So underneath something instead.
We say the movement between hiding places unfortunately exposes you for just a moment, and the same girl before just points at you and goes, "Ha ha, found you."
She's up there. And then I'll run away.
Hey! And
Yeah.
you meet
Salty.
back up. You meet back up with Smoke and Feather, who are on the way to the House of a Thousand Leaves.
Where are we going?
Trying to get rid of this poison.
But we might see a cleric.
Okay, so we're going to cut to the Stag and Unicorn. So Moon and Walker, you go in, and you can see a real mix of patrons, tabaxi humans, half elves, the odd half orc, the odd halfling, all engaged in a night of revelry, which has started particularly early, as they tend to do in Timbereach. You see a very large furbolg at the bar, handing out stein after stein of local cider, and a beautiful blonde-haired elf playing a silver harp. She is a dark elf, a drow. She's barely wearing anything. She's wearing like one piece of sequin cloth that seems to go from the floor and cover, her modesty.
Very little.
Yeah, but very little. And she's got this really, really ornate silver harp. And she is playing this enchanting melody. Not enchanting in D&D terms, just very, very accomplished. And Walker bumps into you, Moon, behind you, holding this massive gutted carp as you survey the room.
You're not very agile. Let's go to the bar.
A good plan.
You wait for a few minutes as Ravestina Springshine comes over to you, and she's a furbolg that she's like nearly 7 foot tall, just a shade under 7 feet. She has dark ginger braided hair that's tied in a ponytail, and she's like shaved at the sides. She's got like a wooden nose ring, and she's dressed in kind of ornate an ornate flowery shawl, and she's got loads of like bone and flowers in kind of in her jewelry. But that kind of delicate clothing belies a strong physique and a self-confidence that comes from keeping order in the most popular tavern in Timbereach. Oh, hello.
I was like, Ravestina, my old friend. It's been too long.
Dancer under the moonlight. Well, I never thought you'd come back.
What do you mean?
I'd chosen to hire a replacement.
I was going to say, who's this purple-skinned hack sitting in my spot, but she actually plays quite well, so I compliment your taste as always.
Well, I wanted to hire the halfling banjoist, but she seems a lot more popular with the younger patrons at the Stag and Unicorn. I'm not sure why.
Not to your liking, this melody?
Classical music is not really my taste. Anyway, can I get you a drink?
Yes, and we've brought you a fish.
Oh,
Quick walk.
thank you. And she takes the fish off you, rips its head off, and just starts eating it.
The head.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Dancer.
You didn't make quite as many tips as you thought you would in your final performance, if you remember.
Oh, no, I completely forgot. This is news to me. I'm so sorry. This is not unlike me at all.
Anyway, we have some finely brewed local cider.
Yes.
If you'd
Fetch
care to try it.
Fetch a cup for my friend here. I want to go speak to this exotic lady you have performing for you tonight.
Ah, Walker in the Shadows.
Again.
It's been a while since I've seen you too.
Don't cross the lake much. Even this time we got attacked.
I take it you're all heading to the clan meeting everyone was talking about?
Yes, it is not often the clans meet. But then, it's not often what happens.
Most of my rooms have been booked up by a thunder in the morning.
Ah, he is, yes. He's a friend of ours.
He sent a sparrow on the wind with a long list of reservations.
Did he reserve for us as well?
Unfortunately, are completely full. You might try down the road at the Hunter's Hole, though.
Ah, and be deprived of your company?
Oh, I'm sure I could reserve you a room on the trip back. A few weeks time.
You just hear Moon shout out over the crowd, just like, "We'll not stay at that Mala worshipping hovel. The animals down there. Not literal like us, but."
As you say, like everybody who drinks in Hunter's Hall is an animal. You get a table of hunters next to you, raise their glasses to you, like "Way!" and they start drinking. So you approach. Are you going to the harpist?
Oh yeah.
She is just finishing the final verse of the song that she's playing, and she clocks you just as she's finishing and kind of gives you like an accepting nod, spotting a fellow musician.
Yeah, I want to. Oh no, maybe I won't. I'm going to kind of hold an action. It's called Counter Charm, and it's like a class ability.
Just chuck it in
so
the.
if she tries it,
yeah.
So if she was to start casting some kind of charm, like from a harp or anything like that, I would immediately cut in with a rhyme. But yeah, I'd walk up, bow, introduce myself, and then be like, "It's a fine harp playing, madam. It's a pleasure to meet a fellow musician on the road."
Well met, Tabaxi. I'm sure I heard from the barkeep that there was a Tabaxi minstrel who used to play here before me.
Dancer under the moonlight at your service.
Oh, what a fantastic name. The naming traditions of the Tabaxi did always strike me as rather odd, but yours is quite beautiful.
Rhythm is a dancer. So am I.
Would you care to join me for a duet of sorts?
I would love to. Viola, okay with you? And he pull out a viola from his backpack.
I find the viola rather derivative, if you ask me, but you're more than welcome to join in.
Lute? I'll use the lute.
Whatever you can muster. And I would like you to make a performance check, and I'm going to roll one out in the open. I get a +6. What do you get?
I'll just roll.
Oh, +13.
Yeah.
Wah. So, 17 to 23. You see this harpist strike up another tune, and you do get the idea that as she starts to play this tune, that the notes are having an enchanting effect on some of the patrons. So as you begin to play with your counter charm ability, the better performance, you just seem to. Tell me, do you play louder, faster, better? Do you get more engaged with the crowd? Tell me how it works.
You know that scene in Deliverance where he pulls out his guitar? Because she's got this beautiful harp and it has this really sweet sound, but I imagine my lute's quite like not so finely wrought, it being of like tabaxi making. So yeah, it'd be a bit like that. So I would be more skilled, but it would still sound slightly more raw. So
it's just a bit more down to earth tune.
Exactly.
Yeah. Raw, power chordy.
Yeah, it would just have a slightly more raw, natural sound to it rather than the elegant, enchanting sound. But whatever she was playing, I'd just copy it exactly. Almost better.
Yeah, and you embellish on some of the notes and work in a few different takes and harmonies, and you really do. You put her to shame. And yeah, before the song is over, more of the patrons seem to come over to you and throw a few coin your way. Roll me 2d20. Oh my god!
I don't believe it.
No, you don't like that gif. But I'm gonna.
What is that?
You get 2 gold.
You get 1 gold piece and 1 silver piece. With that roll, the drow kind of recognizing your skill, she just looks over smugly to her kind of silk bag that she had laid out next to her, that at this point is flush with coins, and she just like, looks like the patrons have given as much as they're able to today.
I'm not surprised with that trickery. And I'll just like narrow my eyes and sort of stare her down.
She just like shrugs her shoulder and smiles. Whatever works.
When you finish your business here, don't let me catch you in Timbereach again.
I've nothing to fear from the likes of you, dear. My name's Pelanilli.
I might ask you to put that in chat. Pelanilli.
Pelanilli. I shall. Bear with me. If I can bloody copy it. Ugh.
Do we know if there's Underdark in the Cerulea house?
Well, you've met a drow before. Well, you haven't, but you guys players have. Sorn was a drow. Make a history check for me. You can do it at advantage as a well-travelled tabaxi. Why the fuck does my camera keep going out of focus sometimes? Oh, look at that. Okay. Judging from Pelanilli's wear, the way she's dressed or not so dressed, you would peg her as a worshipper of Eliastri. She's like the good god of Drow, the one who lures Drow out from the Underdark under the moonlight, which is probably why she liked your name so much. And the only place that you have encountered that Drow inhabit the surface would be actually near your homeland, probably a place called Spindleshore. That would be your guess with that crit success.
That's a lot of information. That's quite good to know.
Yeah. What? Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I would just say, I know the game. You all play it, but these are simple folk in a simple town. But the jungle belongs to my people.
That's assuming whatever is happening over at Silvercrest doesn't wipe you all out. Ding, 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 ding.
Just thinking, I don't really want to. Obviously, I'm not going to meta. But what do you know of the troubles in Silvercrest?
I know that evil forces are roving uninterrupted across the Eastern Isles. I was actually over that way myself in Freebury before coming here. Many scared peoples in Freebury, willing to ask about how they might seek refuge in the Underdark. Anyway,
And where do you align yourself?
I align myself with Eliastre under the freedom of her moonlit kingdom.
Well, save me a dance for next time. And he'll just walk away.
She smiles at you. She seemed wise and knowledgeable, but like kind of delicate. Something very mysterious about her. Hopefully, you got that impression.
Oh yeah, I don't trust her. Well, I know she fleeced the bars. She fleeced everyone in here with a lute playing, harp playing.
Okay. We will cut to the other half of the party who are approaching the House of a Thousand Leaves. It is autumn time, or just approaching autumn time, kind of. And the House of a Thousand Leaves is appropriately kind of covered in like falling leaves. There's lots of like brambles. It looks like a little bit of a wreck, as if it's quite poorly maintained. Although being a church of Melikai, it doesn't look entirely out of place. It maybe even adds to the atmosphere. As you walk in, you see a empty church hall. It's got some stained glass windows, all of which seem to be depicting various stages of like the natural cycle. So you've got like a spring window with like lambs, and winter window with like snowdrops just like piercing through a blanket of tundra. You see summer and kind of worshippers all dancing in circles under the high sun. It's beautiful, but it's rustic. It's poorly maintained, and you see as you walk in that there is nobody around currently, or no one immediately visible from the entranceway.
Hmm. Are we out of luck again, Smoke?
One's home.
Do you want me to shout?
Perhaps
Please be polite about it if you must.
it might. Yeah.
Sure. Hello, please.
Oh, God. And you just see like you hear like a crashing of a load of stuff falling like all over. You see like a silver cup and stuff like roll into the like the main like gangway, and you just see from the end pew a human. No, he's a half elf. Sorry, just shoot up. He was just seemingly asleep on the front pew. He's got his hair all kind of like angled, like as if he's been sleeping for quite a while. Oh,
Oh,
uh, good evening. What? Sorry, is it the evening? What time is it?
sure. It's the evening. Sorry I woke you.
The Baxies. Oh, is there trouble? Trouble from the clan meeting. What news from the clan meeting?
Very serious.
We have none to share yet. We're going that way.
Oh,
However,
not
we
happened
find we find ourselves in need of help.
Oh, neither of you look very well at all, if you don't mind me saying.
Don't mind you saying if you don't mind helping us out a little.
Won't this anger your tiger god? It is a tiger, isn't it? Always looks strange to me in the drawings.
Leave that to me and our relationship to Erkashindi. I think it is important to mix with humans and elves and your gods and deities.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Wouldn't want to offend Perka Flindy. Please come to the front.
It's
Let's
Erkashindi.
have a look at you. Is that not what I said? Bless you. Anyway, come up to the front. Now, what seems to be the matter with you? Are you shedding hair, fur? Sorry. Uh, you don't. You just look a bit down. Is it your love life? Do you need to
We were poisoned by grungs on the way over here.
grung poison?
Exactly.
Oh, surely your days are numbered. I'm so sorry. Would you like me to pass on a message to any distant loved ones?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? Don't you have the ability to heal those that are poisoned?
Oh, grung poison is particularly persistent and is. I mean, the church could completely rid itself of its resources trying to cure you, and we'd need considerable investment in order to replace them.
Oh, where is Mir when I need her?
Who's Mir?
He's just a friend, one of my companions I made on my journey. But
One of his new
Does she have a lot of money?
she's able to heal using the power of the gods.
Oh,
Sorry, who
Seems
is this
that
person
is-
who has a lot of money? Are they single?
You have to ask yourself. She's quite young. Leave Mir alone and out of this. Can you heal me or not?
if you don't mind me saying, good Sarah, you seemed a little bit too interested in the earthly gains instead of the higher powers and the road to enlightenment.
I'm sorry, which road? Are you
The ma-
resurfacing?
The
Is there a
material,
new-
the material keeps us grounded, where we need to rise up.
Yes, and I've got terrible roots rising up in that corner. It's totally destroying the stonework. This place is. I haven't managed to summon a flock of worshippers to fill this hall in decades.
I will
And-
pass him a skin of water because he sounds like he needs a drink.
Thank you. I've just woken up. Sorry. So, I mean, many people have come to me to try and have their grung poisoning healed, and short of going to a grung shaman, I mean, let's just say success has eluded me thus far. But I'm willing to try. I just need a donation in the name of the church.
A donation of what?
Oh, I take platinum or gold.
Oh, or credit cards.
My name's Norwin. Very nice to meet you.
I will look towards Smoke and Feather will say, I never kept a coin on me in my life.
How about instead of a donation, Norman, a healthy and generous trade on our part? I am smoking mirror,
Trade?
by the way.
Mirror smoking mirror. Yes, okay. I am Norwin Naira.
Nera. Well, it's a pleasure. I do have a spellcaster within my troop, and he wonders if there are certain components available. Looking for diamond dust. You perhaps have any to spare for a generous trade? I will accept a markup in price, of course.
Diamond dust. Diamond dust. Pretty difficult to get hold of, although it's unusual that a tabaxi would come and ask me. Why don't you just go and speak to Lucky Dagger?
Lucky Dagger?
Oh, I suppose you've forgotten about him already. He was unceremoniously excommunicated from your clan many years ago.
Ah, the
For
outcast.
also being conscious of the cost of material things, I might add. A nice tabaxi, I think. Not that you all aren't nice, so.
Yes, thank you.
I'll
But
just.
do you have everything you need to cure? You're just asking for gold?
I could try and rustle up an antidote with the materials I have on me, yes, but I mean, replacing them isn't free. I'm happy to do that in my own time if you're able to make a contribution in advance.
And what kind of contribution are you looking for?
Oh, whatever you think is acceptable.
5 gold.
5 gold would not heal one of the children scrape their knee playing hide and seek. I'm afraid it wouldn't go a very long way in this church either.
What do you think, Smoke?
I'll just toss him a sack of 100 gold coins and just say, "Are you going to cast your spell or not?"
What, are you a millionaire now?
Material possessions are not how you pay to travel along the road of enlightenment, Jade. How many times do we have to tell you, right, Feather?
Absolutely correct, Smoke.
Ah, Smoking Mirror. I always knew you were a diplomat. Step this way. And without using any material components, he cast Greater Restoration on both of you.
Yeah.
What a dickhead.
Does he make it look like he's getting components together?
Oh yeah. So he like pulls out some like parsley and like throws it over you, sprays you with holy water, says a few cursory words in Elvish, which I don't know if anybody understands.
I think I do speak Elvish.
I do.
Me
Oh
too.
yeah, you both understand it. So as you all understand it, which you wouldn't be expecting, it literally just says like, you know, bibbidi bobbidi boop. It's complete like rubbish in Elvish. But then he says a short prayer to Malachi to continue the cycle of life and not let these particular shoots of potential wither and die. And he touches both of you, and you both feel instantly better.
Thank you.
Thank
You are most welcome. Malachi watches over all life forms, lesser and superior.
As long as they have money to pay for it, right?
Malachi works in mysterious ways.
Or
So, would you like to stay? I could rustle us up something to eat. Maybe we could play some cards.
we should go, Smoke. If he's,
No.
I think he's trying to hustle.
Yeah, let's all just do the Homer Simpson thing back into the bush.
Wait. Oh, lost another one.
Once we've
As you all
left
exit.
the door, I'm gonna be like, stupid Malachi, stupid person. I'm gonna take one of my bag of beans and take a bean and bury it next to the building.
Okay.
Just releasing my
d-
claws.
At this point, I think, do you have to roll?
A
Hold on.
D100.
Yeah. Roll it.
What does it? Oh my god!
It could do anything.
27
Can we
means
read it?
that
Oh, fun.
I'll paste it in the chat if you want.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh
Does it-
wow.
Does it grow immediately?
Yeah.
A minute.
Rises.
Okay. Are you going to stick around for a minute until it matures?
Yeah, I want to see what chaos I've created.
So just in the entranceway of the Church of Malachi, in a bit of soil behind the stone steps, beside the stone steps, you plant a bead and water it, and in a minute, the sprout of stone begins to push through the ground, you know, jutting out and forming odd angles until it turns and twists on itself and becomes jade canvas in completely muted grey stone.
Beautiful statue.
Why don't you fuck off?
No, why don't you fuck off?
You are literally the most wretched tabaxi I've ever seen. I hope you drown.
I am literally you.
I am much better looking. Your chin is sagging, old lady.
Oh, you did not insult my chin. Smoke, did you hear this?
Which is which? It's perfectly alike my sister.
She's made of stone, you idiot.
What is this magic? I'll go and kick the statue.
Hey! Why don't you direct that violence towards your sister? She deserves it. She's never really liked you.
Yes,
That's not true.
It is just like you.
Oh, well, that
Don't worry, when I'm done
normal.
with you, no one in this town will respect the name Jade Canvas. Or the
What are you gonna
distant
do?
Rufus
Chase after me? Come on, let's go. And I'll
Hey, come
run
back!
away.
I'm not finished with you yet.
Flicking at the V's.
What was this magic item? It seems to have separated your id and ego, and you had discussion with yourself about your own existence.
No, it just made a statue of me. I don't know. I got it in a bag of beans.
As you walk around the corner and over the bridge, you just hear on the wind in the distance, and tell that good-for-nothing philosopher he can get fucked as well.
Oh, did you hear that? She also said you can get fucked.
But I guess it worked. That is one funny item. I love it.
Jade will skip away.
It's gonna be there for 24 hours, and it's gonna tell everybody that Jade Canvas, the tabaxi, is the worst thing ever, and you need to go find her and kill her. This is amazing.
But we don't know that.
And it knows where she is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where you are.
It's in the Stag and Unicorn.
Whatever you
It's
do,
like-
don't go to the Stag and Unicorn unless you want the worst evening ever.
It's like here,
Town West.
here,
and start
DM.
caring of everyone.
Yeah. It's like, here, DM, here's a present for you right there. I packed it very nicely.
Love it. It's my favorite magical item ever. So, are you going back to the Stag and Unicorn?
Yeah. I would.
So everybody is able to reconvene. You enter, you see Ravestina at the bar talking to Walker, and Moon has seemingly taken over entertaining duties, looking to be much more popular this evening, as this scantily clad drow elf disassembles her sparkling silver harp and is looking towards the exit.
Smoke, we've helped you two, but what about Happy?
I have to see if we can find some of that nightshade on Wolfbane. Bring it to him.
Or give him a fuck ton of money to give to that fucking cleric.
Or that too.
Did he go and try to find the herbs? Maybe he was lucky.
Seemed pretty confident he could tend to himself at home, but we should still visit and make sure he's okay.
You look better.
We do feel a lot better. Although I have a feeling the person there overstated how terrible this poison really is.
I agree.
I feel like we probably would have been alright if we just slept. But you don't know.
Did you get what you needed for Happy?
No.
Everything was closed. Fortunately, we weren't able to find any diamond dust either. Although he did mention that the Lucky Dagger was somewhere in town. Maybe he would know how to find magic components. Remember him, the outcast?
Sadly. I think it'd be better going and hunt and searching the woods myself than speaking to that
Suppose
miserable excuse for tabaxi.
we should find him nonetheless. See how well he represents.
Nonetheless, would have been a great name for Tabaxi. I wish I thought of that.
Moon, make a charisma check, please.
A charisma check. Like
Performance, sorry.
Straight. Oh, performance check. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at that. As you all get reacquainted, Moon starts on his third harmonized lute solo, which has just got the whole crowd like clapping along. He's whipped up a real atmosphere. All of you would notice that there is a considerable contingent of hunters that all seem to be gathering together. They're putting all of their kind of backpacks and sacks and equipment all down in one particular corner. They're all shaking hands and giving each other hugs. And yeah, it's kind of like the town's military force all seems to be concentrated here amidst the celebrations.
Was
Did
it
stop talking
Steve?
Tabaxi come in?
Sorry, who? Andy?
Was it Steve and Richie we met down the docks, the fishermen?
Yeah.
Is Richie there?
They'd both be here, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'd be singing a song that started like bum 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 bum. Richie used to work down the docks on my lute.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Very good. Take a point of inspiration.
If I would like to speak to Pelony before she leaves, but I'll let Lucas do whatever he was doing.
No, I was just curious if the people, the hunters, would have changed behavior when, like, Fort Tabaxi walked in the tavern.
They, I mean, Timbereach is quite a liberal and accepting town.
Yeah,
but hunters keep themselves to themselves, and they're giving you as much distance as they are other kind of outsiders like the drow, even the halflings as well. They're mainly human. They are the ones here, they're dressed in finery, and they're kind of almost kind of trying to one up each other with their like hunting stories, puffing their chests out and boasting. Although I'd like anyone who's paying attention to make an insight check.
Yeah, I'll do that. I think we all heard the Fae say about the hunters going in the forest, right? Because she was talking.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jade told us
told
about
her.
it. Yeah.
I told people
Yeah,
about
and
it.
yeah, exactly. So I think, yeah. Oh,
Okay.
never mind.
So Moon, by virtue of being there longer, and Walker also being there longer and hanging around at the bar a bit more, would have picked up that there is a meeting of hunters who are particularly well, they seem to be arranging for an expedition to go out in the morning, and they are boasting about how they are going to find whatever is causing the trouble and put a stop to it, especially before those vagrants at Hunter's Hole do. Even if it is a tabaxi.
Do they plan to go in like a section where like they're not allowed? Like, is there like a part of the forest where they're not allowed by the virtue of like maybe an unspoken agreement between?
Yeah, you would know that straying too far outside of Timbereach and going into clan territory it's not forbidden, but it is generally not done. And as all members bar one of Distant Rivers, this would be concerning to you, especially as you all know that the forest is fairly undefended, as most people are going to the clan meeting.
So like kids and older people left there, and these hunters get drunk and go and do whatever the heck they're planning to do. Yeah.
Exactly. This is precisely when your clan is most vulnerable, Smoke.
Yeah, that would definitely be very concerning to further as well.
Is this maybe the sort of trip that was responsible for what happened to little brother, the littlest one? Not Pat.
Chance.
Chance.
Yeah, Chance was traumatized by roving hunters of this very type, who may have even been from Timbereach.
And when they say that they're going to stop whatever's going on, what do they mean by that?
Gonna have to go and ask them, or ask someone.
Okay.
Can I just so these are Maleke light worshippers, yeah?
Mostly you see Malachi symbology and colours, as you would have done from your vantage point on the stage in the bar. Yeah.
So they're generally going to be quite good aligned, whereas or is that like? But would I know that like they're quite decent folk, but it's the Malar guys are like more disrespectful to the forest and nature, or?
Well, it's the division, as you would know in Timbereach, is between two sets of hunters that represent two sides of the same coin. The Malachi worshippers do hunt, but they go about their hunting with grace and precision. They don't let animals suffer. They try not to set too many traps. And they will put an animal out of its misery and basically try and clean up after themselves, not set any forest fires, etc., etc. But they're still killers, and they don't. And they, a life is a life, under Malachi's watch. Whereas the Malar hunters are roving, murderous slaughterers who will set traps and they will torture things. They will poach things. They will come back with trophies. So yeah, they're much less ethical, but both determined.
Do the
And you
worst
seem
kind. Sorry.
No, sorry.
Do the worst kind also like treat tabaxi as lower than human?
You would probably have experienced more than one confrontation with a Malar hunter in Tabaxi territory over the years. And there probably wouldn't have been deaths on either side, but definitely tension.
I think as we basically stood there almost in the entrance, just sort of instantly getting all of this, just turn and look concerned faces of Smoke and Jaden, and like understand that we all share the same concern, and I say, this is not good.
Moon, do you know anyone here that can find out more?
Who are you asking there? Sorry?
Moon.
Mm-hmm. Moon's playing, working the crowd.
Oh, okay.
I'll be like going between the tables. I'd give you all a nod.
Would I maybe know a hunter? Or actually, yeah.
Walker would.
Walker
Walker's
would
been,
definitely,
Walker's been
right?
here a few times. Yeah.
You're a hunter yourself, so I guess maybe you have a friend or two, maybe.
Yeah.
Make a charisma check, just a straight charisma.
Walker, cool.
Sorry, just catch me up. So you've got the Malachi worshippers and the Malar worshippers, which are both like types of hunters. But do we still think these are worshippers of Malachi, or these are Malar?
These are Malachi ones.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Not charismatic. Did they?
You, Walker, don't spot anyone you know with that roll.
No.
Could I make one?
Sure. You recognize the colours and regalia, and with your natural insight and wisdom, you believe you can steal a moment with one of the less well armed or less threatening or even younger hunters. Maybe he's kind of there's a young human kind of nervously going over his arrowheads, making sure they're all sharp enough, not really partaking of the drink, looks a little bit shaky, but is for in all intents and purposes not surrounded by other humans.
So could I not know his name? Maybe he was one of the ones that came to like my Tai Chi exercises outside of town.
Oh, I'll give it to you. His name is Raphael.
Raphael. I will say to Jade, I will try. I know this young one over there. I'll try to get some information. And I will walk over to him and try to catch his attention.
Yeah, you walk over and he's a bit twitchy and a bit nervous, as I said, and he looks up to you and he kind of gives you a bit of a surprise look and then a little wave.
Oh, young Raphael. How fare you today?
Oh, well, it's turns out we're all going on a big hunt in the morning. I've never been invited along with my two big brothers before, but they said, it's finally time to make my first kill.
You seem nervous and uncentered.
Well, it's not your usual kind of hunt, I guess. It's not like we're going to go and hunt down a giant elk or even an owl bear. Make a persuasion or investigation check, Lucas.
Okay.
It's well, the hunters on both sides of town are really scared.
What is it that scares them?
Well, the children are going missing. There's rumors of a beast on the edge of town that's snatching up children. You know how they like to play out at night when everything's closed up. It's too dangerous for them to be out, and whatever this beast is that's snatching them up and taking them away, we're gonna find it and we're gonna put a stop to it.
Since when has this been happening?
Oh, well, you'd always get the odd kid wandering off and not coming back. It's nature of living in a big forest town. One of my friends, when I was younger, never came back, and he just kind of swallows hard. But it seems much more frequent in the past season.
Okay.
We've also had hunters going missing. Other hunters have gone out to look for them, and they've not come back either.
Does anyone know or heard about seen this thing, maybe? Or
No one has seen it. I mean, people are talking, maybe it's, some kind of basilisk or, maybe it's a rock bird coming down and scooping people up. Or, maybe it's a dragon. We don't know. That's why we're going to go in large numbers and we're going to go find whatever it is. We don't care if, I'm sorry. Some of the older hunters that are sick of the settlement accords, and they think they should be allowed to rove the forest, and especially when there are children's lives at risk. You'd have to see where they're coming from, right?
we have had this agreement for many years, and it worked for us. We can live in peace side by side. What is happening here, you can see how this could change things.
Well, if I'm going to be honest, Feather, some people think it's the tabaxi.
Tabaxi would never, ever do this. You've known me and you've seen others around. That is extremely upsetting to my self-center.
I know. I don't think it is. I just think it's some roving owlbear or something. I don't know. But you know how the hunters like to speculate. They just get carried away. I'll be sticking near the back. If I'm honest.
Which way is the hunt going in the morning?
Oh, it's going along the north road past the old keep into Snaketail Jungle.
Who is in charge of getting all these hunters together?
Oh, you'll want to speak to. Hold on. Dee-dee. Oh. You'll want to speak to Brom.
Did I hear about that name before then, maybe?
You wouldn't have heard specifically about him. Brom Hayash seems to be the leader of the Malachi Hunters Guild, just the Malachi section.
Okay.
Brom,
Is he in the tavern today?
yeah, he points over to a large, broad-shouldered guy with dark hair, a goatee with overgrown stubble. He is kind of wearing he's got like antlers on his mantle, really fine braces with some other gilded finery rings and what have you. And he's got a really amazing looking longbow that looks like it could fell an elk from a mile away. And he's not letting go of it.
What time tomorrow are you leaving?
Well, the the hunters really don't want to let the Malar lot get the drop on them, so they plan to go out at dawn.
And is this the group that's going to come out? They're all here today?
Yeah, we're just waiting for the rest of them to come back. Some people are late, though. Well, not everybody's come back. It's weird.
Where did they go for just a regular hunt?
Yeah, that's what we do. Come back with, game and trophies from the day. But maybe 2 or 3 people missing, and they're quite late. It's really strange. I hope they've not been taken by whatever it is.
I will go and speak to Grom, but before I go, can I just ask you one thing, young one? Please do not allow hate to fill your heart. Fear is very bad advisor, and I know things look dark, but we in these situations are all the same. We can find out what's happening, and I don't want you to get hurt.
Make a persuasion check.
-1.
I understand the sentiment, Feather, but I think for both of our sakes, it'd be best if we weren't seen talking anymore.
I understand. Be well.
You too.
I will immediately go to Smoke, Jade, and the rest, and wait for maybe like a break that the performer is gonna have, maybe to rest his vocals for 5 minutes, and as soon as that happens, tell them everything that I just.
Okay, Moon, roll me 2 more d20. Hey, there you go. 18 gold and 15 silver you've made in tips since everybody else has been chatting.
Nice.
That's a
And
nice bard
you're able.
ability.
Yeah,
A bit of cash on the way.
you're able to take in a free round of ciders as well, like to your buddies for your excellent performance check.
Wonderful.
You'll meet up at the bar.
Yeah, and I will tell them exactly what the conversation was.
So there's 2 groups of hunters.
They are going on a hunt tomorrow morning, and these here are the ones that are going, and they're waiting for some others that are coming back. But they should meet here for the evening and then rest, and then at dawn they plan to go straight into the jungle and smoke.
With
We need to do something
no
about
consultation
this.
from our people.
There are voices in the air. There is ignorance and hate hanging in the air. You can taste it.
I'd like to take a bite out of them on Chance's behalf. Still, you're better than they are.
Also, we should be wary of whatever is killing kits.
Walker, what could do this? What could be around here a beast that could be as they describe?
Dan, would I know anything?
Make a history check.
History, okay. Doop. Not one of my skills. No.
Oh,
You, given the chatter that you've heard and everything that Feathers described, the nature of like humans and children going missing very sporadically and not coming back, and no one finding any like remains or anything like it doesn't strike you the work of an animal, but not any animal you could possibly identify.
It doesn't sound like an animal. Maybe something not natural, not normal.
It's our responsibility to look out for the innocent. Make sure
Even if they are human, yes.
they are safe within our territories. It's not for these hunters to encroach on our lands without consulting with us.
You're going to speak to their leader.
I think it's better, perhaps better left alone. That part, at least.
But what is going to happen in the morning is they will not stop drinking overnight, and they will probably
I know.
go in the whatever they find on the way.
We must do something, but trying to strike up a debate about keeping them out of our jungle right now, the morning before their big hunt to try and save their innocent, it will get us nowhere. It'll only complicate things more.
We need to stop them from hurting or finding our brethren in the jungle.
has Feather also told us about the other group of hunters that we've learned about?
That's something that most of you would know about, having been to Timbereach before.
But that they also have a plan to go.
Sorry, you're cutting out there, Kirsty. Sorry.
Sorry. From what I gathered, is there not 2 groups of hunters heading out?
Yes.
One for Malachi, one for Malar.
One for Malachi and one for Malar. Yeah. You definitely know about the Malachi ones. I guess you wouldn't know. Yeah, Raphael did say that the other group were going out as well, so
yeah,
you would all know that.
Yeah.
I'll try and disconnect and fix my audio.
Okay.
And that goes for OBS.
Yeah, everyone's
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 not where
shifted
they should
over
be.
and halfway through the.
Shit.
It's the worst. Yeah.
So what you what's your plan? What are you thinking?
For Feather's gonna say, Smoke, I feel we should try and join them. Maybe offer their services as guides or help in the hand, but we should be with the main group as they. If we can't convince them, if you don't think it's an idea to convince them to not go at all, then we should be there, because who will stop their hand when a tabaxi child jumps out of the bushes at them?
You are not wrong, Feather. You're very wise. But does it leave a bitter taste in my mouth?
I understand. The only other choice is we go out now in the night and try to find that thing before they do.
That'd put a stop to their hunt if the Tabaxis came back with a trophy before they'd even set off. Says Ravestina as she's like polishing some glasses.
We can all see in the dark. We're all fierce hunters.
If we don't, we can't rest. We would have to. We would have to go. If we don't find anything, then we have to come back here and join the group to make sure that they don't hurt anybody.
FYI, I'm going to say it's approaching 6 p.m. currently.
I'm going to ask the bartender or whoever, do you have a parchment and quill?
Sure do. Can I take a note of something or pass a message on for you?
I would like to write a letter. You wouldn't mind letting me borrow your ink and spend some of your parchment?
That's quite all right. And she just hands you a fistful of parchment, a quill, and a pot of ink.
So I'm going to write a letter, something to the effect of, well, so I'll tell you what I'm planning to do is I want to go and get hold of Happy and what was his name? Norwin, because I know that he's a cleric of Malachi, and we know Happy as well. I'm gonna hopefully they know each other. Maybe I'm gonna write 2 copies of this letter anyway, and I'm gonna entrust with them to give the letter to the hunters before they leave in the morning, but not before we've gone and potentially do what we're going to try and do. And it's just going to basically tell them that the Tabaxi are aware that they're heading into the jungle and that eyes are watching them, but they'll be permitted to do so under these circumstances. It's basically going to be a lot of like, we know what you're really doing, so you better watch your back sort of thing. And like, we're aware and we better not see any
Fair
dodgy, funny
warning.
business. Yeah, fair warning, and let them know that we know they're heading in, because they probably won't. So as to what Feather said, if they suddenly some Tabaxi jumped out, or they came across some Tabaxi, it would perhaps change their mindset in terms of attacking on sight.
Okay. So you're going to give a copy to Norwin and a copy to Happy?
Yeah, and I'm going to ask them, I'm asking 2 people just because in case if one of them fails, basically, to specifically with Norwin, because he's a follower of Malachi, and I know that these hunters follow Malachi, so perhaps can speak there, and we've been healed by him and stuff, work that bit of rapport.
Seeing as you've given yourself 2 chances at success, or certainly 2 chances at influencing the proceedings in some way, I won't going to say how at this point, but I'd like to make an intimidation check at advantage. See how strongly worded your letter is. Okay.
It's got too many pleas in there.
Yeah, it's mainly just written to inform them that Tabaxi are aware that they're heading into the jungle.
Yep.
And it's going to slide.
Yeah, might be well worded, but I think they might just be past that point. But Feather will basically look over your shoulder as you write this and say, "That's a very good idea, Smoke. I think we should probably, if we can, warn the clan in the jungle as well to maybe stay away, move to a place further away, and not approach the group."
You're right. It's clear that we must head there first, as soon as possible. Let's.
Jade, make a charisma saving throw. Nice. In the corner of your eye, you see a twinkly blue-skinned fey creature just move past the window outside of the Stag and Unicorn.
He's missing them. One second. And like for me.
Okay, I think you're gonna have to speak quite loudly, Kirsty, because it's still being a bit funny. Not sure.
I don't know what to do.
Are you plugged in?
No.
That might be. I mean, it might be a power issue, or I don't know, bandwidth
Is
issue.
it always is it like this every week?
No.
Just
But
occasionally it
sounds
starts to go.
different.
Is the microphone in your
Yeah.
headphones or on your laptop?
In my headphones.
Can you switch in Discord so that you're using the mic on your laptop? If it has one,
Sure,
maybe?
it does. Let me do that right now.
Have you got any new wireless devices on or near your laptop that you don't normally have?
Has that maybe changed my microphone? Do I
Yeah. That's
Sounds-
better.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
Hello?
see then. You're excusing
Can I hear you?
yourself. Can you hear us now?
Oh shit.
I'm coming out of the speakers, aren't I?
Yeah. Yeah, when I clicked it to my input device being my built-in microphone, you all sounded like tiny pixies.
That was weird.
Yeah.
All turn to Galen.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Where's Pelini up to? Can't pronounce. I've just gone Pelini.
Pelinilli.
Pelinilli.
Uh,
Pelinilli.
So yeah, I guess if you're excusing yourself,
Yes.
Jade, you would head towards the exit, and you would see Moon and Jade. You would see Pelinilli with her packed up harp, ready to get the fuck out of Dodge. She's been rumbled.
And do I see the blue-skinned?
Well, you've turned
Ow,
back
me?
to the exit to go out, so not just in this moment, no. But once you
Oh,
get
I
outside,
see.
yeah,
Okay, but I clock Pelinilli leaving.
yeah, just as Moon does.
Okay.
Anything you guys are doing with her, or
Yeah. Jade, you coming with? I would need a word with that drow before she goes.
No, you take this. You talk to that sexy drow.
Okay. Miss Pelinilli, before you go, one thing. How's she leaving? Obviously, she packed up and.
she is still scantily clad, and she's got her harp like in a big case over her shoulder, which seems to be embossed with like moon and stars on the case. She kind of brushes her white hair over her shoulder and looks back at you. What is it now?
Where are you headed? It's getting late. I know you two prefer to travel under the moonlight, but there's word of dangers in the forest.
I'm going to stay at the Broom and Board, of course. I don't intend to march out into Snaketail Jungle by the moonlight.
Very well. Well, that's good to hear. There's
Make a charisma check.
one more. There's just a straight charisma
charisma.
throw. What? 16.
Care to join me?
Maybe later, yes. If I can't find a room, I would definitely shack up with you for the evening.
She winks, and as she walks off down the stairs, her robe drops off, and she walks naked with her harp towards the broom and board. And not just being lecherous, as a worshipper of Elistry, being naked at night is pretty much her whole bag. But yeah.
I will be definitely dancing under the moonlight tonight.
Sorry, if you like, I'm gonna just hold
We
on.
will be making sweet, sweet music.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
You got an oh my god from Kirsty and 2 face palms off me and Lucas there.
This,
Forward.
if you
few
didn't
hours.
know, this is Eliastri, and she is a major god of drow.
Oh, okay, wow.
Yeah, and that's
I
pretty
think-
much who she models herself after.
I
so
think
there you
this is a different definition of scantily dressed. This is
Well, yeah,
normal
she's
dress.
clearly not wearing anything now. But she doesn't give a fuck. She's a drow.
I was going to try and fleece her for some diamond dust, if she had any.
You can check her
it being
sash
like-
that she's just dropped onto the floor.
I'll just pick it up and throw it over my shoulder as I swagger out after her. Like, tail waving.
Are
Make
you
her
really just going?
Right, so would it be persuasion or performance?
or
Can't remember.
what? You mean to go and spend a night with the drow?
Constitution.
No, I was going to. Yeah. Or Constitution saving
you,
throw.
you can't. You
Survival tech.
we
I'm
What
not
can
going to
you
make
do
you roll for it. Like this is,
No,
we-
this is to see if I can get some diamond dust out of her, if she has any.
Oh, okay. It's just make an investigation check at some point.
Okay. I don't want
he's
to
not
rob her.
He's not stealing. He's
I mean,
asking.
okay, then yeah, make it. I mean, it's not
Right.
stealing investigation. It's just whether there happens to be any around. So, yeah, just make an investigation check.
Oh. Mwah.
Wah.
She just doesn't happen to have any on her.
Yeah, correct. But yeah, in terms of like things like that, those things are not really left to rolls other than the charisma to kind of get your foot in the door, so to speak. So we can just say that Dancer Under the Moonlight goes to Broom and Board and has a lovely evening swapping hymn sheets and chord progressions.
Oh my god! Good thing. Yeah.
With the Eliastri worshipper.
Other things. Yeah.
While the Distant Rivers clan tend to the immediate threat of danger. Fucking bards.
Yeah. Did you
Have I
do this
found
on
my
purpose as an
buffet?
exit or something?
So, Jay Canvas, before the Eliastri worshipper wandered off into the night, doubles back around to the back of the stag and unicorn, and you see a beautiful cherry blossom garden at the back, and you see a vision of a blue-skinned bay creature. She's got like sparkly skin that's got blue tint with like pink tinges at her cheeks, green eyes, kind of double pointed ears and butterfly wings as she sits on a rock before you amongst the cherry blossom glade.
Recognize her?
Yeah, it's Dolores.
Hey. Dolores. You came.
As you know, I'm not really here. It costs me a lot of my power to be able to transport myself in a vision here for you. But I'd do anything for you, Jade.
Thank you. I'd do anything for you too.
Did you get my message?
I did. We found the hunters.
I just threw there in that, and she points to the window of the stacking unicorn.
We need to stop them.
I'm afraid if they stray too far into Snaketail Jungle, they'll either wander into the Feywild or they could find me. Can you imagine what a group of trophy-hungry hunters would do with a delicate Fey creature? And she, like, a little tear drops down her face as she dabs it. And as she dabs it, it disappears into glitter.
Do you think we should stop them?
I'm afraid if you don't, this might be the last time we ever see each other.
What? No. Do you have any
Remember,
ideas?
Jade, I see everything that you see. You gave me your sight so that I could always watch over you.
Yes.
There's nothing taking the children. The children are coming into the jungle of their own accord.
You?
The jungle is a place where the young should frolic without care or worry, and we should all be free. Territories and diplomacy and politics, it's just the makings and machinations of a group of people that have lost touch with their inner child.
Dolores, these are people's children. They'll miss them.
Won't they be much happier in a life without rules and politics and aggression?
Maybe, but it doesn't mean that that's right.
Stay away for me and make sure that those hunters don't tread too far. I didn't get that, sorry.
I said I'll try.
I know you will. And she like flutters her wings and she shrinks down really small into like a pixie size. And she wanders, she floats her way over to you. And she gives you like a big kiss on the cheek. You can restore your spell slots.
We were already restored. But thank you.
If you had any expended.
I'll
You
take
did take
it.
a short rest, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
And she flies off, trailing glitter beyond the cherry blossom branches.
Okay. I'll go back in and I'll sit down and I'll say, what is the plan? How are we stopping these hunters?
Find what they're looking for before them.
John, you're muted, or
Oh, sorry,
if
I
you were
thought I'd
talking.
unclicked
Oh,
it.
there you go.
Pretty much said what Fed said. You go into the jungle first and find whatever they're looking for before they do.
What if I
Find
did
the
something to
children.
send them in the opposite direction for
Still need to find whatever the danger is. They'll just come back again if they're not successful the first time.
should I still try to get rid of them? To hold them off for a while? I could send them in the wrong direction for like 8 hours.
I mean,
That sounds good.
That would
Yeah.
help.
It'll buy us some time.
When are we leaving?
Right now.
Right now.
Okay. Which one is the leader?
That big guy over there. I'll point at Brom. Brom. We can't hear you, Kirsty. Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
Ugh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go over just behind the leader.
Mhm.
Gonna cast suggestion.
Okay.
Oh no! This could go so bad.
It could go so bad.
What kind of saving? Wisdom save.
It's a busy save.
Do you want me to publicly roll this?
Yeah, if you wanna.
I get a +2 bonus.
Ow.
Okay.
And your spell save DC is
17.
17.
Oh
Motherfucker!
Jesus Christ! I don't believe it.
Can they tell?
Yeah.
I always thought
It's
suggestion was the safe one because it doesn't say anywhere in the
it doesn't have the
description.
thing where they know
Oh,
that
it's
they
charm
were.
person that they know, isn't it?
Yeah,
Mhm.
but
Sorry.
you
Yeah,
still
sorry, I
have to
got
cast a
confused there.
spell though. That's the question.
Yeah,
How you
so
do it.
whether they would notice.
No,
Well,
you went up behind
It's verbal
them,
and
so
material, so you don't need to do like a whatever.
Yeah.
You'll have to describe the action as well. You still have to make the
Still have to
suggestion.
talk to them.
No.
Yeah.
you like sneak up behind and whisper in their ear. That's the impression I got.
Yeah, that's what I
Okay.
thought it
Yeah.
was as well.
Yeah, so does that have to happen at the same time or only if she knows the spell itself worked?
She has to make the suggestion.
So you'd have to go and say to him, I suggest you go
suggest.
that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so he would
yeah.
hear that.
Because it says at the top,
Okay.
you suggest a course of activity, blah blah blah, and then
Mhm.
afterwards they make the saving throw. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so okay.
So what are you saying in Brom's ear?
I suggest you go fuck yourself.
Can I suggest that you take your group of hunters now and go down the lakeside road to look for what is taking the children? Keep going down the lakeside road.
Now you are just making a suggestion. You see him kind of consider what you're saying, but the spell doesn't take hold. I am going to let you make a persuasion check though, because you're just asking him to do something. He turns. Sorry, he turns round. Wait a minute. Are you Jade Canvas?
Yes. Who's asking?
Oh, some of the boys have been said. There's a rumor going around that you are the worst tabaxi anyone has ever heard of.
How do you be a bad tabaxi? Look at me, I'm one of them.
I don't know. They're just someone is going around talking shit about you. I'd be wary. You don't want to walk down the wrong alley. You could have been talking to a Malorite instead of me, Brom Hayash. And he puffs his chest out. Now, where did you say we should go?
I heard that you were going to leave past the old keep, right? But actually, I think the lakeside road is where you need to go.
Maybe the old keep, or beyond the old keep, is where the Malar hunters would expect us to go. And we should take the lakeside road.
Leave now. You want to get a jump on them, yes?
Well, we can't go just yet. We're still waiting on a couple of members, but we might at least split up. It's a
Well,
good
if they
idea. Tabaxis do know the forest.
will be here for a couple of hours. If your friends show up, I can direct them after you.
If you would like to make a successive persuasion check, the DC increases. Oh, so you'd wait here for our 3 missing hunters, and we could get a head start.
Well, sure, you know it'll close in a couple of hours, right? But we'll stay, and if they show up, I'll tell them where you've gone.
This could just all be a trick. But I'm willing to hedge my bets. Boys, we're not waiting till dawn. If any of the hunters turn up here, they were too late anyway. A prize awaits, and glory. For Malachi! And they all shout like, for Malachi! And a large contingent of hunters start packing up their shit and leaving for the Lakeside Road with a 23.
I'll like pat them on the back as they go and be like, good luck. Good luck. I wish you well. Good luck.
Right. Not all the Malachi hunters have have gone. Like the 18 persuasion meant that they were going to split up and go both ways. But the 23 has made the majority of them leave now. So it's good work. Can't hear anything you said just then.
Then I'll go and sit back down.
With the others?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll say,
So each of you would notice some Malachi hunters just eyeballing you all with a bit of suspicion while Brom Hayash strides out confidently towards the Lakeside Road.
That was very impressive. Jade, awareness is the greatest agent for change. I approve.
sure. They said I was a bad tabaxi.
Very astute of them
Where
to
did they
notice.
hear that?
I don't know. I think that fucking statue was shit talking me.
Statue? What statue?
Oh, if you see a statue that looks like me and tells you that I'm a fucking bitch, tell it
Then it
it's a shit stain on the trousers of life from me.
But who would make a statue of you anyway?
You tried.
Well, maybe I did that. I don't know. It was an accident. Shall we go?
I
Young
definitely need to add this to my collection. A shit stain on the trousers of life. I love
Shit, like poop.
The Furbolg said, I didn't know Tabaxi wore trousers. Mm.
No, but life does.
that. Life that.
Life wears.
Will
Life-
your
Life
performer
needs trousers to live.
friend be coming back? He was drawing in quite the crowd, and they've seemed to have been more readily to disappear since he left.
He's currently unbuckling and taking down his trousers.
No, no, we didn't need to know that.
And the
Dear.
stream's gone. I saw him leave with Pellinelli, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll say that. I think he's gone with that sexy drow.
Oh,
She's gone home with a different patron every night she's been here.
Good for her.
I do hope she's not responsible for the disappearance of some of the hunters of this bar. Mm. Now then, it's late, dudes.
Yes, please. Can we finish, please?
Yeah, it's more late for Gareth. God, this one shot has just turned into
9
20
shots.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's because
Um,
it's not a bad thing, but you always create so much cool stuff for us to do and explore and everything.
I
Are we
just
20%
enjoy.
through, are we?
You are over halfway. I would say the journey to Timbereach is the main objective, and you've got through Timbereach and you've met a lot of people there. I would like to also do the kind of the actual clan meet, which is probably a session in and of itself. So I would say we've probably got 2 more sessions. Now, Andy, I know your intention was to leave the game.